Ah, shit. Okay. Host Red Cobalt Gaming. Enter. There we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Man, my heart is so full and so broken because I did a bunch of prep for Chapter 9 just like an hour ago, and getting so close to the end. Oh my god. All right. So before I forget, homework assignment in Discord, start throwing out there every person, place, creature, thing that you feel would want to help you guys defend the city of Mitros / the lands of Thylea. Like, you don't have to do it right now, but if we make it there and some people fell through the cracks, you're gonna want to put in that good word for them. So, because there's a lot. We've been doing this a while, so there's a lot of people. So if there's people that are not on your B team that you feel should be at the Battle of Mitros, you definitely put it down there so that we don't forget them.
Yeah, like that guy that makes Rosette's shoes.
I was just about to type that in.
Yeah.
With the dwarves, yeah.
Because every enemy ally and neutral party is hopefully, time permitting, going to be converted into a little piece on your war table. Veterans of Red Hand of Doom would be familiar with this city siege war game type thing. But the allies you have and how you deploy them in the war that is to come will actually determine a lot of things about who lives and dies and all sorts of other terrible consequences. So you're gonna want to make sure that everybody's on that roster that you're hoping for.
You want this in strategy or?
Ideally, tag me on every single one in strategy.
Let's just make a temporary channel.
Oh, there you go. Do a what are they?
Called war games.
Yeah, what are they called? Threads, right? You can make a thread in strategy.
How long do threads last?
On our server, they can last up to 7.
Forever.
Oh, they last forever?
Yeah, you just have to message them to revive it.
Oh, yeah. But they last 7 days actively on our server.
Okay, yeah, that should be good.
Yeah, we're max boosted, so. All right.
Humble brag.
Good. Yeah, humble brag. We just have a pretty good thing that everyone agrees that Chris Rock should have gotten slapped on our server. That's all I'm saying. I'm not making it political.
Can we not? I had a great argument with my friend Drew. The first thing I heard when I walked into work, did you see Will? I just can't. I can't.
Hashtag not political on our server. Hashtag not political. Anyways, let's go ahead and jump into this shit. Brought to you by Orpheus Snacks, the DM who babies his players the most of any DM I know. Here is your random character question that can earn you a Factspiration die for the session. There's only 100 on this list, so we may eventually run into repeats. But other people could go again, or could go because only one of you gets to go each time. So, here we go. What stereotypical group role does your character play in the party? The wine mom, the mess, the comic relief, etc. What role would your character play in the 5-man band structure? I don't actually know what the 5-man band structure is, so hold on.
We had a band in Mad Mage.
Guys, we're starting a band.
Oh, wait, a 5-man band is the leader, the lancer, the chick, the big guy, and the smart guy.
What's a lancer?
We're learning so much right now. Let's see. What is the lancer? The lancer is, I believe, the cool guy that's at odds with the main character. A good example of a lancer is he's the good guy foil for the hero. So a good example is Han Solo to Luke Skywalker.
Gary Oak.
Yeah, maybe he's kind of a Gary Oak. All right.
And funny enough, in Voltron, his name is actually Lance.
Oh, I just got that. Oh shit. Oh my god. Yeah. Damn, that is on the nose. All right. Maybe it's called the Lancer because Lance was the first one. I don't know. So let me post the question up. So everybody think about this. One of you could share this factspiration, and
What
while
if
you're
I've been all 5 of the 5-man band
in this whole
individual
in this
times
whole
campaign?
oof. I feel like at least lead with the one you're the most famous for, and then you could provide up to 2 sub roles that you may or may not also fill. Okay, so who would like to do the recap of last week's daring adventure in a traditional final super dungeon? For a point of DM inspiration. Anybody? Going once? Going twice?
I'll give it a go. I'll give
All
it a go. Okay.
Alright,
We-
Hypatia will be summing it up for us.
Yep. We decided to enter Praxis via the pipes. We faced some sea serpents on the way. Fortunately, Wanastasia got us out of that without too much difficulty. Only 2 of us got eaten. It was fine. And then we made it to the kind of the underfloor. We managed to not get noticed somehow. I clearly wasn't trying, but we made it into the pipes and then out onto the forge floor, where we broke a toilet. That ended up being a whole thing, but we fixed the toilet and we cleaned the bathroom. The Biclops was very appreciative that we met. We made some other friends. We managed to con a hero's feast out of Ramses the chef, the very, very angry chef, who then later we went back and he gave us an idea to ambush Sidon at his family dinner by disguising ourselves as bread. Which, I don't know, we're probably going to take him up on. We'll see. But we continued sneaking around, and we managed to get to the elevator and get up to the children's floor. I like calling it the children's floor. I know they're not actually kids, but it's the children's wing of the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of where we ended. Where
Okay.
we had the important decision to make of what we're gonna do now.
All right, that was pretty succinct. Go ahead and take the point of DM inspiration. And does anybody want to share this week's factspiration? What stereotypical group role does your character play in the party? And not optionally, what would your character play in the 5-man band structure?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay.
So my stereotypical role in the party, it would be Mr. Popular.
Okay, I've heard that. I've heard that on the YouTubes and on the Twitch comments. I've heard that. Yeah. Okay. Like the jock football player guy.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
With a dash of the mess, because we're all messes.
Okay.
And
No.
then,
I think you're onto something. I think you're onto something with the best for sure. Okay. Keep going.
And then his 5-man band role primarily would be the big guy,
Okay.
unknown to everyone.
Yeah.
Rely on him to hold and smash shit. But he has also played the chick, #Themis.
Oh, it's
And-
fair.
And he's definitely played Lancer to a lot of our characters.
Yeah, I could see that. All right. All right. Take your factspiration die, and I'll go ahead and load up the kids' floor.
Whoa! What are you doing? I get
What?
to choose too.
Oh, right. Okay. So you may choose any NPC in the world to answer this question.
Ooh, tough one.
Lately, there's been a lot of very strategic choices on these. I don't know how much info you could possibly get from this one, but we'll see. Any information is good information.
I am gonna open this up to the floor if anyone has good suggestions.
Do the kids have their own band?
The Koopa kids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Do we want to do Chelsea?
Sure.
Probably good to know about her.
Alright, we'll do Chelsea. The
All right.
Koopa kid Chelsea.
All right. Halcyon's stereotypical group member is the Ice Queen. She is all business, all the time, except behind closed doors, where she has a harem of 12 incredibly handsome Chad bros that she uses as furniture and practices her dominatrix skills on. In the 5-man band, she is the leader. Yeah, honestly, I could probably 5-man band the whole thing. So the leader would be Halcyon, big guy would be Yala, Galaron would be Lancer, Hergeron would be smart guy, and Talius would be the chick, even though he's a dude. So
You could be both.
because he's a pretty boy, he heavy duty into Mascara. Yeah, so that's the 5-man Koopa Kid band right there. They actually fit it kind of perfectly. Holy shit!
Wait a minute.
All right, what?
That's how they planned it from the beginning.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Is this like a trope for when you're writing? Like,
Did
what
they
the fuck?
take a writing class
Yeah.
before they?
Who is this Jesse Sky guy? What the fuck? Yeah. All right. So. All right. So now I will load the children's floor of the hospital. All right. Here we go.
Before we
Members,
unpause,
5
can we
gods. Oh.
can we commune together?
Yeah. Start communing. Go for it.
So I put a bunch of options. What do you guys think? What do you want to do? Are we going in? Or are we going back?
In regards to what?
The door. I put options to circumvent the door in strategy. Some of my ideas were, we could just send someone down to the elevator. We could just send someone down the elevator and then just go through the door on top of the elevator to get to the heaven floor. So if we don't need to confront the kids if we don't want to right now. Or we could kill the bellhop, charm the bellhop, or we could break in through the door.
What if we got BTOs to get Halcyon's ID? Since she's the second in command.
I kind of feel like I want to keep PTOS in reserve for anything we failed to do. If we fail on this, then yes, we can send PTOS, but I feel like we should try first before using PTOS. Because we might fail later, but we might need him later.
Yeah, I do really feel like he's our fail-safe if we feel like we can't get into the vault.
Well, we still need to find Alexei.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking
Yeah.
maybe we want to just go to find a way to go to the heavens floor first. But if you guys want to smash a Koopa Kid, I'm down.
I thought
Not
Alexei was
scared.
on the roof or something.
No, I think Alexei is on the floor beneath us.
Yeah.
I think
Right,
Alexei's
that's
either
what
in
our-
the
that's
prison
what
our-
or he's in the Sidon's vault for sure.
No, I thought we confirmed that he was with the Furies on the heavens floor, right?
That's what I remember.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember that well.
That's what I remember too.
So we could just try to go straight heavens floor, or that would mean 1, we gotta be able to break into the elevator shaft. 2, we've got to kill/charm the bellhop. Or we could go get one of the Koopa Kids' keys to get down there.
I have no charm magics available to me today.
Now, I will point out, you have Yala's key. And Yala's key got you to this floor.
So we could use that to find another key on this floor that'll get us to other floors.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the plan. But I think what they're scared of is if there's a Titan kid behind this door, right?
Or if there's
Like-
5 Titan kids
Well, we're gonna
behind
have to
this
face them
door.
eventually.
Yeah, like I think it's fine.
Okay.
I'm okay just going in. But
I do think we should weaken them before
yeah,
Yeah.
like I feel like
going
we have
up.
to take,
But before dinner, that is at 4. He wants you
5
back there at
p.m.
4.
5
So it's
p.m.
back at 4:30 at the kitchen. Got it.
5:30 at the kitchen.
Okay.
Yeah, we
Five.
don't want all
Wait,
of them.
5:30 at the
4:30.
kitchen. I
It's
think it was 4:30 at the
So,
kitchen.
I'll give you the DM. My
Yeah,
memory.
Yeah. No. Now, admittedly, dinner could be delayed if there was enough things going on in the building that things could get delayed if you needed more time. I mean,
Now, I can make somebody go invisible if somebody wants to go sneaky.
Well,
I could also-
We did confirm the kids have true sight, so they will
Oh,
be
yeah,
able to
so it
see
might
you
not
if you're
help.
invisible. Do we have an This
Well,
might be a bad idea. Feel free to shoot it down. But we could open the door. We could all hide on the side, and we could have someone unrecognizable. Like, did we bring Testicles and Spectacles? We could have them look to see if the coast is clear and be like, "Oh, sorry, wrong floor." You know, if it's not. Maybe get a safe word in play.
I mean, if
Use
you
danger word.
if you activate a B team member in such a way, they lose their immunities that the B team grants them.
That's why I said feel free to shoot it down.
Well,
I'm just
actually-
saying, we with that faxpiration, we learned Halcyon has a harem of. They can just be 2 new members coming.
Yeah,
and joining the
Yeah, they are
I don't-
fine.
They are
That's-
experienced.
Would you describe them as Chad like? I mean, is that
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
They have experience.
I mean,
they
maybe
made
like-
love on what's her face's daughter.
Look, there's a line and they definitely meet it. They're not shooting past it, but they meet it.
and there's two
no,
of them.
I'd say that there's definitely going to be staff on this floor, and I feel like if we run into a Koopa Kid when we open the door, we're gonna have a fight anyway, regardless of whether or not somebody's invisible. But if there's staff on the other side of the door, we could avoid it with invisibility until we're ready.
We just gotta be
There's
on
just
top
so
of it.
many
If
of
we
us.
if we make noise, we gotta be sure to stop whoever's running off to go pull alarms.
Yeah.
Nope.
Or we can just open the door and see what happens. I mean,
Not afraid.
probably be fine.
I'm not afraid. I'm ready.
Wait, are these big doors like the other floor that need strong people to open, like the other floor?
every door in this building requires those things to open the door.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we gotta keep that in mind. That Patty and I don't get trapped.
Alright, so the plan is I open the door.
All right, I just need you to give me a D12, Phil. Okay.
Passable 7.
All right. So, you on the eyeball that's on the door frame, you wave the shell at it real quick. It opens, lights up. The shell lights up. Door unlocks.
Please unpause.
Oh, yep. All right. As you open the door, you see a massive hallway. I'm talking huge. The hallway is 40 feet wide. And it has a, I believe, 40-foot high ceiling as well. It immediately takes a sharp turn to the left, going down a 30-foot wide passageway that also has a 40-foot high ceiling. And at the far end, which is 200 or more feet away from you, is a set of double doors leading to the west. It is flanked by two small statues of Sidon. He is looking both wise and strong. You see that there are two alcoves where there are much larger iron statues of Sidon. They have their wings spread and they look ready to kick some ass. You see on the northern wall there is a much larger double door as well. So there's a lot of stuff going on. Everything is lit magically by magic because it's a high level dungeon. All right, as you begin to head out into the hallway, the sense of how small you are versus how big everything else is really settles upon you.
So do we want to do one person invisible scout ahead, or do we want to just act cash?
Yeah, maybe we should go. Maybe we should go like in a marching order, like 2 by 2.
I also have greater invisibility.
That is better than I have.
Oh, you have regular?
Yeah, just regular.
Okay. Yeah, I can give you greater invisibility if you want. Bill.
Am I this? Bill looks at everybody. Yeah, give it to me.
Okay. This does require my concentration, so.
In my brain, I'll just keep doing the Marco Polius. I missed the search bar.
Oh, for the stats effects?
Yeah.
I think it's back. I think that Dom was telling me it was back. That might have been the one he was talking about. That allows you to search. Some mod that we used a lot that we don't have anymore is back, but I didn't have time to install it because we found it like 5 minutes before the game started.
Gotcha. That's awesome. I'm excited to hear that.
As you come out into the hallway and you look to your left, you see that after about 90 feet or so, there is a doorway to your left, and that at the very end of this hallway, which is over 200 feet, there's a T intersection. You can see what you think is a smaller doorway, which by small I mean 20 feet wide, and a larger doorway, which is about 30 or 40 feet wide.
I'm gonna explain that to my allies and ask them which way they want me to go telepathically.
Let's go left first.
Okay.
Usually
This
works
floor
out.
is very big. I feel the lag, but I'm fine. Okay, we got a big set of double doors here. I'm inspecting the doors. Does it look like there's any, like how kids when they're in elementary school, they do like they put like their name on the door with like a sign saying like Halcyon's room, or is there anything like that?
Oh, you do not see any like signs that say Halcyon's room or whatnot. You can give me a perception check though at this door if you'd like.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Oh wow, yeah. So listening to this door, you hear no sound at all, but you smell the lingering scent of delicious meals.
Like the same smell I would get from like a dining room, or
Yeah, definitely has sort of a feast hall
Okay,
vibe to it.
okay.
Yep. The lingering
Okay.
scent of delicious meals and expensive wines.
I will explain that to my party
Hmm.
and keep moving. So are we looking for like one room, bust in, ambush a kid right now?
That would be ideal.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna pause you right there.
Okay. I love being 300 feet away from my whole party. Is this scary? Yes, please.
What I love about VTT is for giant-sized dungeons, there's nothing better. Imagine trying to do this shit IRL, like on a table. It'd be so hard to do. All right, Phil, with your good perception check still lingering, you hear a door open from around the corner.
Which direction?
Ahead and to your right. You hear hoofbeats, clump, 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 clump. You hear human footsteps.
And human footsteps? Okay, I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Or
quietly
humanoid footsteps of a medium size.
walk backwards
Right.
at half
Alright.
speed. And
A
I'm
human
getting
a
this
human
little
voice
knack.
a human voice begins speaking. Do you listen?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm kind of like solid snaking this corner right here.
Mm-hmm. All right. The person says, "Well, I've done everything I can to make sure that the Furies are pleased. Their suites are cleaned. Is there anything else I can do, Master?" And then a deeper voice says, "You have done well. I was about to make my way to the gardens. Perhaps, as a reward, you can join me and enjoy the fine view from the balcony. Else, I give you an hour of rest to do as you please."
Do I
and-
recognize the voice?
you do not. You do not. The man who is speaking says, "Oh, well, I am quite tired, sir. The Furies, they bring a great deal of stress to me. I think I will rest in my quarters for now." "As you wish." And then you hear the clops coming your direction. And you hear the footsteps moving away.
I'm gonna try and peek
Okay.
out, see if I can get a
Uh,
look.
Yeah, you see a big old Minotaur. No, that's not the Minotaur. That's the Minotaur. Alright. He come around the corner.
Did I catch the man walking
No,
across the hallway?
the man went the other direction.
Okay.
Alright. Give me a stealth check with advantage. This high level Minotaur will try to make a perception check real quick. Ooh. Okay. He stops at the door and he sniffs. Mm. Mm. And his stomach grumbles and he says, that's what it was. Calm down, little fella. We'll have dinner soon enough."
I'm gonna telepathically tell my party as he's walking away, Minotaur walking by, he dealt with the Furies, maybe we should capture
Oh,
him.
do you have the Yala shell on you is the other question.
Yeah, I think I had it
Okay.
when I opened the door.
Then as you pass through the door, it would have closed and both doors would have locked again. Alright.
Did they respond to me saying we should capture this guy?
Wait, this Minotaur guy? I thought it was the other guy he was talking about.
No, this Minotaur, he's been appeasing the Furies. We could capture him and get info.
We should definitely get him.
Alright, I'm gonna just start doing
Okay.
like a...
Oh, the guy like spins on his heel. "Who goes there?" And he reaches for his initiative dice. It's a high level dungeon. He doesn't fuck around. Alright. I'll go ahead and roll you guys into initiative. There we go. And let's see.
Man, I don't know. I don't want to go first. I don't know what to do.
All right, let's see what we got here. Hmm? Hmm? All right. Let's see. I gotta roll this here. Unforgiving Minotaur. All right. Begin combat. Anna, the door is still closed and locked.
Yeah. I just feeling you need to open the door again. Also, do you
Open
get a
it.
boon?
Get ready to jump him.
Do I get a boon? You got 20.
Oh, Boone. Sorry. Yeah. Here you go.
He's 40 feet outside the door.
All attacks against you. He must have hit the wrong one here. Hold on. Let's see. Come on, hit the boon. There you go. Quick tactics. You and up to 2 allies may use reactions. No, wait. It says it's from the boon's thing.
Yeah, all attacks against you are
Against you or disadvantage.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I guess. Let me see. What kind of spell should I ready when the door opens? No, you know where he's here. Already a suggestion spell.
Oh, okay.
When I see him.
All right. Phil, to you.
I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. All right. Is an action to activate the key card. But then, sorry, item interact. You could open the door.
Okay.
All right.
And that is gonna be my turn.
All right.
And I will,
On the bright side, it wouldn't break your invisibility.
well, it's greater, so.
Oh, okay, great. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's, I'll just do that for now.
All right.
And I'll wait for my allies. So that should trigger Anna's.
This guy looks through at all of you guys and says, "What are you doing here? There's no need for Sidonites on this floor." Play passes to Anna, who's holding.
Okay.
Anna, are you casting suggestion on this guy?
Yes, let me think. Do not cry out in an alarm. Follow me this way and tell us all you know of the Furies. And
Do not cry out an alarm
yeah,
and tell us all you know about the Furies.
follow me over this way and tell me us all you know of the Furies. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. All right. He's got to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, it's not on there. Yes, 18. Wisdom.
18. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Yeah, he says, oh, is that all? And I guess that ends combat. Because this lasts for 8 hours, as long as you're concentrating on it.
Yeah.
High level D&D. All right.
I'll step off to the side here and beckon him.
Okay.
I'll move out the side when he gets.
Okay.
Do this, and then I'll come back in. Close the door.
He says, oh, there's a lot of you. What do you need exactly?
Tell us where the Furies are. And...
Oh, I assume you're referring to the 3 Fury Queens.
Yes.
Megara, Tisiphone, and Alecto.
Yeah.
Oh, they're on this floor. They dominate the entire western wing.
Can we seek an audience with them or no?
I don't see why not.
Do they see visitors?
Though, normally they do not see visitors.
Where's the one
But
they
you
guard?
could certainly go there and try to see them. Beings as small and weak as you would probably die just looking upon them. But I will not stop you. As long as you don't make a mess.
Any other questions, guys?
What's their relationship been? How's it been with Sidon and his children? And how's how's like the Fury company climate going?
Well, he looks reluctant to share this gossip. But you did suggest that he share everything he knows about them. So he says, well, right now, Sidon is very angry with the Furies. They refuse to give him access. They refuse to give him further access to a prisoner they are holding.
Do they keep the prisoner with them?
Oh, yes, at all times. My servant staff has told me some rather disturbing things about the way he is being treated. Though his treatment at the hands of the Furies is no less awful than what Lord Sidon has done to him. Apparently he has something Lord Sidon wants desperately. But he refuses to give it up. By all accounts, it's a miracle the man is still alive.
And what is your name and station on this floor?
They call me Tor, and I am a humble servant of the children of Sidon. I oversee the staff that maintains this floor of the tower. Assisting me is my longtime friend and partner, Guy.
Anything else, guys? In my mind, I asked this.
So you would say it's your buddy, Guy.
I suppose, yeah, he is my buddy. It's more humorous that his name is Guy, and he is a Geigen.
And who was that medium creature leaving the Furies with you?
I did not go to the Furies today.
No, yeah, he said they're on the West Wing.
Ooh, gotcha. Who's the medium creature you were talking to about the Fury?
He looks thoughtful. Oh, you mean the servant I was speaking to in the hallway, who was reporting to me about the cleaning work they did for the Furies. That is Bion. He is a human mortal. He gained the favor of Sidon long ago and was given a long extension to his normal mortal lifetime. He has been a servant here in the tower for over 200 years. Time is but a plaything to Lord Sidon, though few know of this gift.
When you were talking about the Furies to that guy, you said you were headed to the gardens. Where's that?
Oh, I suppose someone of your rank and station would not know of the splendors afforded here on the noble floor. Along the northern wall of this hallway, doors lead out into an open-air balcony. It is, of course, protected against magic, but individuals with the right access can fly freely through the wall of force that protects the balcony. It is also such advanced magic that it allows the cool sea breeze to blow in, moderated so as not to be too harsh. It is resplendently gorgeous, with fresh fruits, grapes, and other plants to provide nourishing and delicious food and sweet aromas.
Wow, that's really nice. Anna's just like...
It is maintained by the druidess, Aspia.
she loyal to Sidon?
Oh, what?
Does she tend the gardens for Sidon? Or all his
Oh,
gardens? Is he her garden? Blech.
She
Gardener?
tends only that garden.
What do you want to do with this guy? Should I just let him go?
Let me go. I mean, we gotta take care of him, right?
How are you gonna?
I say
this all-
telepathically.
yeah, it's all telepathic right now.
By all assessments, this is the beefiest Minotaur you have ever seen. As seasoned veterans of battle, you feel that if numerically he had a hit point total, it would be over 100.
Are you the only Minotaur hero on this floor?
He says, I am the only Minotaur on this floor. What a strange question to ask.
Do we have a? I say telepathically.
Quite the
Do we have a?
privilege.
Do we have a solution to stash bodies?
Nope. I thought you.
He's got a big
Elevator
How
body.
you
shaft?
figured that out, Phil? Oh man.
While Anna's talking, I'm gonna go and look over here and be like, yeah, is there an elevator shaft? Do you see anywhere I body up? We're gonna look for access into the elevator from the outside. That's not the elevator.
So
Oh,
who's
sorry.
who's,
I was reading PM. Not that one of you is secretly betraying the rest of you. Is there well, can you repeat that last part? If it was for me?
They're like an external access to like the elevator shaft for like maintenance or whatever. Not that doesn't require you to internally go through the elevator.
You asked this guy that?
No, I'm looking.
Oh. No, it just looks
With
like
Hypatia.
doors. Yeah, it just looks like doors open and then the room is there.
Yeah, we probably don't want to stash him in there. I mean, we could hide his body behind these plants.
I mean, if there really is a shaft that the elevator is traveling in and it's not some weird teleportation chamber, then yeah, if you had access to the shaft, you could throw a body down the shaft. It might land at the bottom of the shaft or on top of the elevator car.
I mean, we could just take his ID and then.
you could just go ask the bellhop to go down a floor or up a floor. Or he's probably gone. I don't know if he hangs around on the floor.
Oh, also, since you passed through, the door would lock again.
I want to ask the tour. I want to ask him. So, who's your favorite Minotaur hero of legend?
My favorite Minotaur hero of legend.
I was gonna ask him who's his favorite chosen of the Oracle, but then that might, I don't know if that'll trigger him.
Are you familiar with the tale of Rexenor?
I am not.
He begins to tell you about Rexenor.
Okay,
We
this is
don't
all just
have
giving
time.
Phil time to figure out.
No.
This is what
We
I ask
would-
him while you're doing your thing.
Yeah.
Should we jump him or do we leave him? Right now, he's just gonna keep following us, right?
That's not
No,
how the
he's
spell
actually
works. He's actually done.
fulfilled. Yeah, he
Yeah,
just
see,
fulfilled his.
so I-
Anna's just so engaging with their high charisma score that he's just kind of
Oh,
hanging out.
Yeah, but he might have. He might realize that he's been charmed or whatever. I don't know how.
When the
that
spell
works.
ends, right?
Yeah, he's
So-
completed the test. So the spell is technically over. So I'd have to cast a new
The
suggestion.
the compulsion of the spell is over. The duration of the spell is still going. If that makes sense. So like he's fulfilled his obligation, but as long as you're concentrating on it, he's not going to have that wait a second moment until the spell actually ends.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Okay. So we could actually. I know we're not gonna let him go, but technically I could let him go, and he wouldn't think. As long as I keep concentration, he wouldn't have any reason to believe that he's been tricked or.
Suggestion doesn't say they know they've been suggested.
Yeah. But I mean, it's one of those things where you might look back
Why
and be
was
like,
I hanging
why,
out with that
why-
side?
yeah,
and I said,
yeah,
"Oh,
why would I go
hanging
hang out
hours."
with those losers at the elevator? Yeah.
Alright, I mean, then we could just let him live. Up to you guys. You know I came here with the plan to kill them all. Our enemy.
It's up to you guys. I'm one way or the other. I do just before we attack him. I want to thank him. That's it. Thank you, Tor.
I mean, I'm fine with just letting him go, but he gets in just as much trouble if he just told a bunch of side knights a bunch of stuff.
Well, I'm saying if he feels like this is too crazy, he'll just go do the alarm, like, you know. Oh man.
There we go.
Forian's pulls, nice.
Man, I wish we had this from the very beginning of the campaign. The poll
Health.
thing. Oh, it's so good for keeping things on track. Oh no!
We
this
need all
man,
5 votes
this
on
man's
this one.
life is hanging from a thread.
We need all 5 votes on this one. No abstainees.
Whoever hasn't voted, this man's life is in the balance.
It's me.
It's your fault for being slow.
Yeah, it is.
Should have been fast.
Should have been fast.
Then you could have had the anonymity where you wanted to murder hobo him.
Yeah.
All right. This man lives today. He doesn't know it. He lives today because of Anna's soft heart. All right. He says, well, I'll be heading out now.
Thank you, Thor.
Now, in all seriousness, if you really intend to go see the Furies, you should be careful. Not everyone on this floor is going to be as forgiving as I am of you being where you're not supposed to be. Obviously, you're small and weak and pose no threat to anyone, but the Furies may become angry with you for the audacity of trying to visit them. Just be careful. He takes out, and he says, wait a minute. As he takes out his icon of power, or sorry, his icon of domination. And he says, how did you get through this door?
Me? I've been here waiting at the.
The door was open when I was walking down the hallway. Actually, the door was not open when I was walking past. Then the door did open. He starts to scrutinize each of you. Why exactly are you here? And who exactly are you? I need your names and rank.
Sight on secret security. We believe there's a mole in the ranks.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's like the exact opposite.
To telepath, you don't see it, but telepathically, you see Phil with his axe out,
Yeah,
and
you
he's
might
ready to
as well.
chop.
You might
And
as
if
well
I
do
don't
it.
hear,
Alright, alright.
I don't hear a damn good lie, I'm taking him out.
Alright, let me hear
Real-
that deception check, Cyrus.
Real quick, are there any like cameras in this room? That's it's like the eyeball.
Like
looking
security
at us.
cameras? I mean, there are the eyeballs above the door and above the thing. Are they security cameras? I don't know.
Ah, jeez. They have technology.
All right, let me see that deception score, Cyrus.
Intelligence deception?
I don't think that this one would be an intelligence deception. That is, it's definitely not a believable story by any stretch of the imagination. So it's gonna go off of your brass balls. Give me that charisma. Oof, oof. I will roll his insight.
Can I roll an insight too to determine whether or not I swing?
Unfucking real. You rolled so badly. He does not. I did not give him advantage though, because stranger things have happened, I guess. So I just rolled it. He got a nat 1.
Yes!
He wants to believe us.
And he says, interesting. This close to the war, it makes sense that he would want to make sure he purged any sort of plots or schemes. I have my suspicions about some of the cooking staff myself.
Yeah,
All right.
Maybe get an artificer in here to check this door out if it's not working right.
So one of you must be carrying an icon of domination. That's how you got the door open, then.
Of course. And how better to travel incognito than in simple hotbox.
He puts a
No
finger.
word of this to anyone.
He puts a finger to his nose and he says, "Understood." And he flashes his icon of power, and he easily opens the door, and he walks away. Harn, Jesus smiled on you.
And Bill puts down his. No, it smiled at the
Oh.
door.
Yeah, I better not do the talking, guys. I'm just gonna spare.
No, it's the wise choice. Blood this early would just arouse them.
Okay.
Is that not an appropriate use then?
No, it is.
Arouse their
Rouse.
suspicion.
Just
Yeah, yeah.
rouse.
Rouse.
Not arouse, just rouse.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit this place has got me
It's very
feeling
exciting, yeah.
weird. Rage boner. Let's go.
Alright.
Phil opens the door.
Do I know, since I've been here before, do I know how to get to the western?
You literally walk down this hallway
Oh, okay.
to the west. Yep.
All right.
The western wing, yeah. And now we're good because now he's kind of
Now, when you were dating Sidon, Katya, he didn't have any of these Koopa kids. The only kid he had was the only kid he acknowledged that he had was Versi. And he doted over her. Well, I guess no. Versi, Demetria, and Dianthus were his 3 kids because yeah. So those were his 3 daughters that he doted over.
Back in my day.
But when
all
you
he
got
had were-
when you got knocked up, of course, that's when Lutheria, stepped in, and yeah.
Yeah. So as we walk down the hall, I'm going to be telling Cyrus here how back in my day there were only three Titan
Cyrus is
kids.
back at the elevator.
Yeah. You go AFK real quick because there's an AFK
Oh.
thing on your miniature. If you need to go AFK, then we know
I was
you're.
grabbing a drink real quick. I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. All right.
Phil's gonna open this door.
Okay.
Do all these doors require the key card flash?
As you go into the nope.
Okay.
If you encounter a door that is locked, it will require the key card. As you open the door, immediately you hear the thrumming of a harp and ara ara kind of sound effects or whatever. And you look to the north, and you see bathroom attendant, strict Lamia Noble. She looks down at you, Cyrus, and she says, "Does someone need to use the restroom?" And you see behind her a statue of Sidon. And in this guise, Sidon looks like very scholarly, and he's extending a hand in friendship. A hand that he remembered to wash after going to the bathroom. Also, from this vantage point, you can see the hallway goes south. There is a intersection. There is a big-ass door on the west. There are 2 smaller doors, and by small I mean 20 feet wide, on the left. At the very end of the hallway, there is a turn to the left, and at the very end of the hallway, there is another statue of Sidon. This one, he is reading a book and looking thoughtful as he reads the book, and there's a door on the right. Whew.
This floor is
Okay.
huge.
I'm gonna make
Now-
sure everyone gets through the door before I leave it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, now I just want to see. I want to go meet every unique NPC Crash has set up for each
Oh.
floor's bathroom.
We only have 4 hours.
I say
Um.
she asked us a question though. It's only polite to say, "No, thank you, miss."
Katya, which way? Is it these doors?
You have lovely hair though.
Is it those doors?
Katya, the Furies didn't live in the Tower of Praxis back in the day because, how do I put this nicely? The Twin Titans didn't necessitate a babysitter yet.
This is already the west wing.
You'll notice that each of the Titans has Furies living with them. That is not the case of any of the 4 gods. So who do the Furies trust more? One could ask. To keep their word.
I'll look at each door and
Uh-huh.
look for the fanciest door.
Okay. All the doors look pretty fancy, honestly. They're all equally fancy.
Oh.
And all of the doors have the ice scanners on them, but they don't. Unless you encounter one that's locked, it doesn't require you to scan. Or it's attuned to the one you're carrying, and it just lets you go through. But generally, if it's not locked, then it doesn't require a key, or currently doesn't require a key.
So I guess I'm gonna open this door.
Okay. Oh, let me pause the game. Oh shit! All right. Let's see. This chamber is massive, to say the least. Its measurements are, oh my god. It's about 75 feet from east to west and 130 feet north to south. It has a 60-foot high ceiling. There are 3 massive pillars on the western wall and thick ass panes of glass that run between the pillars, making these huge floor-to-ceiling, 60-foot tall, I don't know, 50-foot wide windows. The glass seems to be at least 10 feet thick. The chamber is dominated by 2 massive contraptions. The first is a mithril orrery, a model of the cosmology of Thylea that shows the relative positions and motions of the hockey puck-shaped planet that is Thylea. And you can see there's a little like clockwork version of Helios, which represents the sun. There's a sad girl that represents Fengari the moon. There's all sorts of like mist and stuff floating around that represents the Nyx. And then there are crystal spheres. And inside each crystal sphere seems to be sort of an illusionary scene that must represent other planes of existence that are bordering to Thylea. It's very fancy. The second item is a gilded bronze telescope that is absolutely massive. It reminds you a lot of the one you saw on the Island of Time. All right. From this vantage point, you see that there are doors to the north and the south. Also, there are dragon heads mounted on the walls on either side of the door.
Are those
one
sculptures?
seems to be green, and one seems to be bronze.
Are those sculptures or like taxidermy?
They look taxidermied.
Oh no.
That
Alright.
angers Phil.
Are they
Is there anyone? There's nothing Phil sees in the room, like inhabitant-wise.
No, you don't see anybody here.
All right, Phil's gonna go take a look at the telescope
Oh.
real quick.
All right. You hear a door open to the south, and you see Tisiphone. And Tisiphone looks at you with her luminous blue eyes. Her horns, her spikes, her scales, her long tail, her barbed wings. She looks right at you, Philippocles. And she says, well, let me double check. Hold on.
I believe we've met her before.
Yeah. She says, Philippocles, son of Pythor. Interesting running into you here.
We came to see you, and
I see.
I'm gonna see her coming and I'm gonna hide.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
How do you scared her? What?
All right. Hypatia hides, but Hypatia's curiosity is too great, and Hypatia's snakes peek around the corner, giving her away.
Aw, give him.
Tisiphone says, you brought the breaker of the wheel. And the others, I see.
Okay. I'm gonna shuffle
Anastasia
everyone in and
bows.
tell them to close the door.
It is interesting to me how your group of rabble-rousers seems to spit in the face of the oath that was made. And yet, no alarm sounds. No rules seem to be broken. Megara's theory about you is correct, I think. You are anomalies.
Did
We
we get
don't-
an audience with you and Megara?
Oh, yeah, she motions at the door, like, with her hand, like, you know, Sith, slash Jedi style, and the door closes. You are small enough. Why don't you all sit in that chair, and I will go get my sisters, since you seek an audience with us.
The killer's gonna look through the telescope and see what he sees.
Oh, okay.
What it's pointed at.
All right, as you peek through the telescope, let's see. The telescope. All right. What's on your mind when you look in the telescope?
What Sidon wants to see.
Oh, okay. You see the city of Mitros. It looks to be preparing for war, but it looks as you look through, you are sort of sucked through the telescope. You fly through time and space, and then you're hovering above the city of Mitros, and you look down upon the city of Mitros, and you see their. I'll be honest, they're very disorganized efforts to sort of get militarized for a threat that King Acastus does not seem to have made them fully aware of just what they're up against. They're running military exercises, they're getting ships in shape, but overall, it doesn't seem like too much has changed from the last time you were there. All right. You hear you hear doors opening. And the door that you guys came through opens, and Megara walks in and looks around at everyone.
Anastasia waves.
And then there is a sort of a foof of magical light, and you see Alecto appear. And she kind of looks at everybody.
I wave at her.
She waves at you. All right.
Are they?
Oh, Megara looks at you, Hypatia, looking at the orrery. She says, a fine contraption, isn't it?
Yes, I got a peek at Lutheria's a little bit ago.
Oh, yes. The twins studied with the sphinxes of the Island of Time when they were young. These were gifts from their mentors. Lutheria took much better care of hers. Sidon let his fall into disrepair and has forgotten how best to fix it. He is a shadow of the being he once was. But perhaps not for too much longer. Now, your understanding of this device is Ori, Hypatia. There is a part of you, maybe a part of you that remembers all the other parts of you from different timelines and different attempts and different variants of Hypatia. This is obviously a time control device.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm glad it's broken then.
Yeah. All right. So, Megara says, My sisters have informed me that you wanted a meeting with us. What exactly is it you're after? Mortals are always after something.
Well, yeah, when we're all about to be killed by a mad titan.
By all accounts, at least some of you will survive.
Thanks, that's comforting.
It would be inappropriate for me to tell you who. But yet, your lot seems to make their own luck. So I am excited to see just how things turn out.
I'm just gonna get right into it. What does Sidon want from Alexei? Do you know?
Ah, yes. The breaker of the chain. And you could sense the absolute disgust in her voice. Oh. Likely, it's easy for you to know. He wants him to break a chain. He wanted him to break Sidon's bond to the Oath of Peace, so that Sidon could launch his war sooner than expected, and catch his enemies unaware. A bold move, considering all he has to gain from waiting. It is the fact that Alexei refused to break his bond that Alexei still lives, for Sidon views Alexei as a dangerous weapon. Should his enemies get a hold of him, they could break whatever oaths they needed to. You have to understand, we are in the business of enforcing oaths. One might say that we were born when the first oath was uttered by mortals. And ever since, we have been there, listening and watching and enforcing those oaths. At first, in subtle ways. But as our power grew, so too did the severity of our punishments. And so too did the power of oaths grow as well.
Unlikely to happen, but what were to happen if there were no more oaths to enforce? To you.
This world is defined by oaths because slumbering Thylea values one's word above all other things. And what she values, we value, and the world values.
So then how can Alexei even do what he does? I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw it, I was shocked.
She looks over at the orrery, disgusted, and she says, "There are those who live in the borderlands between many realities, who do not respect the rules. Alexei sought out their power. He found those among them who had been corrupted by chaos, and appeased them to teach him such rule-breaking power. As a mortal anomaly, he was a perfect host for such bedlam. We do not know the specifics and all the things he did to earn their trust and respect, to learn the secrets of their powers. But we do know that he has committed the most grievous of crimes. He has broken oaths.
But you can't prove it.
They all kind of look at each other, and they say, well, the oaths no longer exist, for they are broken. We do not wish to execute him for his crimes. We wish to study him and understand how he came to be, so that he can never be recreated again.
That's smart.
I nod thoughtfully.
Sidon heard that we were keeping him here in the tower, and came down all blustery and full of himself, as usual, and demanded that he get to see Alexei. Wanted to know why Alexei was not kept in the prisons of Praxis if he was a prisoner in Praxis, and on and on and on and on and on. At first I thought to refuse him, but he is our host, and I made the allowance that he might see Alexei. When I heard the demands he made, I watched and waited to see what would happen, to see who would be punished. I was impressed by Alexei's ability to resist the pain and suffering and torment brought upon him by Sidon. It seems Lutheria trained him well.
Yes, I saw. At least a little of it.
I did have a theory, if you're interested.
All right, she turns to you.
From what I have been told of Alexei, he was born of an fate that was bound to him, not of his choosing, to suffer over and over again. So he sought a way to stop it. It seems there are some who have taken the acts of making an oath and taken them away from their sacred intention and corrupted them. The two which being the key indicators of this being Sidon and Lutheria themselves. So fate ordained that there needed to be something that could counteract their abuse of such things. Otherwise, why would Thylea even allow Alexei to exist?
Well, that seems to be the issue we're running into. The 7 of you, because I speak as well of the one known as Astraeus, seem to operate well outside the established rules of this reality. You survive encounters you have no business surviving. You endure wounds that would slay a mortal 10 times over. When all the odds are against you, you somehow succeed anyways. Some of it was the meddler, Kira. And some just dumb luck. But more and more, as we studied the threads of fate, we see that you are a different material than the rest. Your theory would not just apply to Alexei, but to all of you. If you are truly here by Thylea's will, then I tremble with fear. For what desperation must the Mother Goddess feel that she would allow such abominations as you to exist?
I take that as the compliment it was meant to be.
Oh, come
Yes.
on, Meg. We're not that bad. But Cyrus has a point. I think he just solved your dilemma. You want to know what will prevent another Alexei? It was the twins that made Alexei do what he does. Without the twins, it will not be your problem.
As long as Thylea lives, there will be a world bound by oaths, and we will always have a purpose. No amount of Alexeis or chosen of the Oracle will ever change that.
No,
Well,
but we're saying there might not be any more Alexi's or chosen.
They kind of look at each other and say, that would be preferred.
I kind of look around. I remember all the times everybody's died, and I'd be like, I don't disagree. It would probably be good if nobody else has to do what we've had to do.
Tisiphone says, every now and again, every ecosystem evolves something new to either save it or evolve it to survive what is to come. I think in some way that is why the 7 of you exist. It is no secret to you that this world is in peril. Perhaps you are the natural defense of the sleeping goddess, acting through her will in the world, without your knowledge of such deeds.
the closest I can see is, unfortunately, while you are the original defenders of the word, there are those who have found ways to distort and corrupt those oaths beyond what they were ever intended.
All 3 of them look at Hypatia.
Hypatia,
I don't do that anymore, you
snake
guys.
looks in a different direction.
It's like a spiky ball.
Maybe a creature like Alexei needs to exist in order to stop oaths that have been deemed immoral or without following the intention of what they were supposed to be. A necessary failsafe.
Yes, I hear what you're saying, Megara says. And I know what you ask. You want this Alexei back.
Why not let him play the part he was meant to play?
We cannot allow it.
But if your creation was to enforce Thylea's will, and you just stated our anomaly is that Thylea wills us to do what we can do. By keeping him from us, are you not getting in the way of Thylea's will?
Alecto chuckles and says, if it is Thylea's will for you to take Alexei back, then Thylea will make you strong enough to defeat us. And then Tisiphone begins to bristle and grow like more spikes. And Megara raises a hand and says, a compromise, sisters. These heroes are strong. Not strong enough to defeat all 3 of us, but strong enough to defeat 1 or 2. And I should hate to spend eternity without either of you.
Aww.
We will allow you to see Alexei one last time. Behind closed doors, the breaker of the wheel can even hide your voices and thoughts from us so that we do not peek. It is the equivalent of a mortal guard looking the other way for just an instant. But after your words have been shared and your moment is over, he is ours. He has wronged us too deeply to ever be forgiven. And then Alecto kind of like reaches out and you see like a bow form out of like glimmering black Nyx energy. And she says, or we could fight over it.
Thank you for this opportunity.
I would prefer not to harm my friend. I say, take it. Unless anyone else votes against me in this poll.
Oh dang! All right.
Why did I do it wrong?
Oh, I can throw up the poll if you want.
No, but mine's funny.
If
Oh,
you
I
just-
did /roll, not /poll. Let's try to roll
Oh,
this.
okay.
There we
Just- Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks like we're unanimous.
All right.
Feel bad, but
We'll come back for him, Phil says
yeah.
telepathically.
All right. Okay. Alecto snaps her fingers and the bow disappears. You just see the trailing black Nyx energy kind of go from her hand, and she says, all right, follow me. I was playing with him when you came in. All right. You see Alexei. His chest is actually like opened, as if he is on was on a surgical table, having open heart surgery. Behind him, you see a massive heart that is both organic and inorganic. It is pumping the flesh parts, and it is shimmering with magic, the crystal parts. And the rhythm seems to match the rhythm of Alexei's heart, which is on display as his ribs and sternum have been expertly peeled aside. He is conscious and sweating, and tears are streaming from his eyes. And he grits his teeth, and he looks over and sees all of you, and says, because he doesn't have true sight, he says, Licto, I thought this was just you and me time. And she says, I suppose it looks terrible to have your friends see you like this. And she goes and closes him up. And then says, you have 10 minutes.
I'm actually going to step outside while you guys talk to him.
Oh, you don't want to talk to him?
Well, they really have the rapport with him. I don't.
Okay. Alecto says,
I'm staying.
"Oh, you're not going to stay?"
Katya doesn't care.
Well, I had something I wished to possibly discuss with you all.
Oh. Mm-mm.
You want
Anastasia
me
runs
to
up and
cast
hugs him.
a
wait,
private
how long did-
sanctum?
how
Yes
long
or
did-
no?
How long?
All right,
did
we'll
it take
we'll
to
handle the
cast?
Cyrus conversation after the Alexei conversation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so you run up and hug him. He winces from the obvious pain that he's in. And as he does, you see the heart behind him kind of speed up a little bit,
Oh,
and then he calms down a bit, and the heartbeat slows, and he says, "I feel like that was an Anastasia hug."
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, I'm so happy to see you again. I mean, you've looked better, but you still look good.
You know, I think I've seen you
Wait.
worse.
Oh, they're being very thorough. They're really trying to figure out what makes me tick.
Wait, so Electus will be at 10
Any-
minutes? I think it takes 10 minutes to cast Private Sanctum. Can we get a...
Oh, it does.
Sorry. They would have known that, so
Okay,
they'll
cool.
give you. They'll give you 30 minutes. There we go, 30 minutes. That's not enough time to get a short rest or do anything really
No.
meaningful, but yeah. Okay.
Cool, thanks.
All right. Yeah.
You should know that the Fates got what they had coming.
Oh, yeah? That's good. I heard you put some new fates in. They're very chatty, these Furies, so I've been kind of kept up on current affairs. And he kind of moves his mouth around in like I could feel each and every one of my teeth kind of sensation. And my jaw's been broken many times and is very sore. So he just kind of looks at all of you and he says, I take it this isn't a rescue.
We could probably take on the Furies, but I don't think we could take on Sidon after.
I don't hate the Furies for what they're doing. They're not... I don't know how to put this. They're not real. They're... the rules made in a form that we can understand. To be angry at them would be to be angry at the tides that come in and erode the shore. They're just a force and nothing more. I went against that, and I don't regret it. But now I pay my dues. And maybe that's what all the dying was for. To make this easier. This whole time I thought to oppose fate, but maybe I was fated to do it.
You deserve better.
I just wrinkle my nose and I say, try not to think about it too much. It just gives you a headache.
And what could be better for the doomed one? And he smiles at you. I've seen him. Sidon. Up close. He's got a temper. A real bad one.
They said he wanted you to break the oath of peace. Could you have?
I think I could have. I think it would have taken everything I had. But I think I probably could have. At least for him, but not for all.
Well, we're glad you didn't. I can't imagine what it cost.
He's very confident that he's got this thing. He has so much invested in this. This has been his whole life for 5 centuries.
Oh. Biggest mistake this whole time. That's what allows us to walk in his very home. He will pay.
He gives you a rueful smile, and he says, I hope so.
I don't know when we can come back to save you, but I will. I can free you from this place. Just not now.
If you really wanted to free me, I think you know what I need. I think you know what's best. But I'm not going to ask you to do it.
I would.
Not while Lutheria holds sway over the dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like we couldn't, even if we
Phil-
tried.
Phil's telepathically to Hypatia. You don't even think with a disintegrate? Look at his pain.
I mean, look at all the times he's come back from some terrible thing. I wouldn't want to watch him be reassembled atom by atom.
We could give him the chance.
Well, then I'll say, I could try a disintegrate spell, but if it doesn't work, it would probably be the worst pain you've ever experienced. And I'm afraid it won't work.
I wouldn't want you to do anything that would draw the wrath of the Furies upon you.
Well,
Yeah, they were nice enough to give us these precious moments.
We made no promises. If it spares you an eternity of torment, I'd take their wrath.
He just sort of looks at Sidonite, Philippocles, and kind of smiles and says, in my own way, I'm doing my part. I'm proud of that.
Phil's doing that thing where he's like too masculine to let anyone see him cry, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, you
Rest
have
of
this
his
illusion.
eyes.
Yeah, you have this illusionary helmet, so you should be okay. Hey, oh, whoops. Oh, I guess not. Oh, that's right. It
Oh,
doesn't.
no, it fell off. Oh no.
All right, we're gonna cut from that for a second and then go out here. So, it's very strange watching Tisiphone, this like draconic demon-looking woman looking through the telescope, but she's like, kind of peering through the telescope. Megara's looking kind of bored, just kind of like staring at you, Cyrus. And Electo says, all right, well, what's going on here, Titanborn?
All right.
I should probably say Titan made. It's a big difference.
Unfortunately, I'm becoming aware of that.
If this is about your manifest destiny, I'm not giving any of that information away.
Oh no, this is thoughts on trying to keep things in check.
Go on.
While I can respect the vantage point that being in a tower like this gives, I could think of a possibly better place that you might serve to help prevent the corruption of fates.
Megara says, "Oh, are you talking about that Skyhold or whatever, the little castle that the Dragonlords built?"
Oh no, I'm at the Isle of Fates itself to build a tower there.
It's awfully close to the source. Do you suspect the new fates of corruption? And you see all three of them bristle.
Not now, and possibly not ever. But after seeing the entity that was created by corruption, I do fear with time when after we are long gone. You three are timeless. There's nothing against my faith in the individuals. It's just power and time can corrupt.
But from here, we keep an eye on half of the most powerful duo in the world. A very close eye. And we also have a vantage point of the entire world. And we're very comfortable and well cared for.
I can understand that.
Your solution sounds like a tremendous amount of work when we're already very busy. Even now, the three of us are in many places, enforcing the laws and oaths of this world. When you look upon us, you see but a fraction of what we are. Just enough for your mind to understand that something should be there.
I'm becoming more and more aware of these grand phenomena as I find my own kin and we free them. I know it's beyond my mortal grasp.
They kind of scoff, and Tisafone says, we were created by the universe to serve the great goddess Thylea. You were created by a petulant child.
I meant more just in dealing with beings of grander scale and trying to understand them. I meant no slight. But my other thought was that to give Alexei a purpose and act as a warden for the fates.
Alecto shrugs and says, once we understand how he works, we will give him a choice. Death or service. Your suggestion would be an excellent start for his servitude.
And that's all I could ask. It was just a theory, and the others have a history with Alexei that I do not. So,
All right.
I thought it best to talk to you all, possibly of this idea.
And then we'll cut back to their room. And Alexei says, time grows short and moves quickly. What can I do? What's the real reason you sought me out?
Obviously, we came to get you, but I don't think we'll be able to do that now. We made an oath with Thylea to give them.
Wow. Anna, why? Why would you do
I
that?
didn't want to do it. Oh, I saw no other choice.
It really did seem like a good idea at the time.
It's now shattered because of it.
He
You
looks
know how
at
Anna was
all
always
of you,
talked about her
and you can
family?
see as he looks at all of you, he's doing like that BBC Sherlock Holmes thing where he's like zooming in on different parts of you guys, seeing things that other people aren't seeing and stuff like that. And he's like, you understand that that creature would never make or enter a pact or an oath that she wouldn't gain nearly everything from. Eh?
It was a mistake.
We kind of got painted into a corner. Rosette came out with the big guns, and we couldn't really walk it back after that. We wouldn't have gotten anything.
Well, I understand. It was for Anna. And what happened to Anna's family. I get it. So you need me to break this oath for you?
If you can.
I'll try.
Is there anything we can do to help?
I just need a spear or something I can pretend is a spear, I guess.
I'll push a button on my
That's what I was
Lordly
gonna
Might,
say.
and
Okay.
it'll transform into a spear, and I'll hand it to him.
Oh, that's just like the little drawing your dad made. Does he still think I'm a halfling?
He'll know you as a hero.
Okay. Alright. He tells Anna, alright, come here.
Yeah, get closer.
Okay. And he takes the spear and he kind of puts it like butt against the floor and kind of leans his forehead against it. The heart begins beating like behind him on the shelf, like faster, faster, and faster. As this is happening, Cyrus, Alecto says, "Wait," and she rises from the chair and begins to head towards the door. You do anything, Cyrus?
I would say
Did I promise not to look?
Where's Meg? She's the one that's.
you had given your word to give them their privacy.
Alecto stops. She looks down at you in a I step on bugs all the time, but I'll step on you too. She looks back at Megara, and Megara nods, looks at the door, and shakes her head no. And Alecto stops. In the room, the heart is beating faster and faster. It's glowing brighter and brighter. The spear begins to glow, and Alexei brings the spear down in sort of a slashing gesture and then stabs forward towards Anastasia's heart. The spear stops just short of impaling you, and you hear a shattering sound. And all at once you feel that your oath of fellowship has been released from the oath you swore to Lutheria. As you look around, you realize the shattering sound was not just from the oath, but the crystalline heart behind him has broken, and the light has grown dim, and he has collapsed on the ground.
Bill, put on your nurse hat.
Nurse hat on.
Quickly.
I catch him as he's falling.
I can't let him die. I can't let Lutheria have him.
All right, give me a medicine check, Phil.
You guys do have a scroll.
This is a fantastic medicine check. Maybe is it Dr. Phil now, or are we still Nurse Phil?
He's been pretty great lately.
Yeah. As you are examining him, you realize that he has basically just endured more than a mortal body should endure. Like, whatever lingering spark of a soul he has left is so beat up, so frayed, so diminished that his body is almost in a perpetual state of, like, coma. It is barely functional. Only the sheer force of his will, or perhaps the magic of the Furies themselves, is what is keeping him in this body. For all
Is there anything I could do
intents and purposes, his body is long dead.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick up the spear
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna cut off a lock of his hair,
Okay.
and I'm gonna hold on to that. Is he like chained to this thing? Can I lay him on the bed?
He's acted like he's chained to it, but you don't see any chains.
Alright, I'm gonna try and lay him on the bed.
Okay. You hear the sounds of chains dragging across the floor. But you were able to place him on the bed.
Okay. I feel like I missed the description when we first got on here. We think this is his heart? It was connected to him?
Oh, his heart was in his chest. You saw his chest was in his, but this was mimicking the movements of his heart.
Okay.
But this is now just a broken pile of flesh and shards on the table.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'll just go to him and I will. I'll start with the cure wounds and then I'll do revivify too. I'll take one of my feathers and set it ablaze and attempt to revivify.
He's not dead.
I don't care.
His body's just taken more than any mortal should. but magic keeps him here.
Well, I'll use magic to ease his pain then, or whatever I
Okay.
can do.
Yeah, that's good. All I have is Gatorade.
I'll do cure wounds and some healing light.
All right.
Which my healing light now explodes. So let's do cure wounds first. And then healing light times 5, so this would be 56. X is the explosion thing, right? Or copy?
In Foundry, I think it is an X. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. All right. There's a shuddering sound. And the pieces of the heart over here, independently of each other, start to very slowly pulse, like bloody red slugs almost. And you see the shards very faintly glow, ever so slightly. His eyes don't open, but his mouth opens just a bit, and he says, "Thank you, Anna. Maybe I'll see you again someday." And he kind of like shudders a bit and falls unconscious.
Let's kind of like run my fingers across his face and like close his eyes and like,
Mhm.
you can count on it. Okay, we should just go, right? Let him rest.
Alecto looks really impatient out here. And then Sisyphone says, stop, look. I have the telescope set to Chris Evans' apartment. And then Alecto says, what? And runs over and pushes her out of the way. And then kind of peers in. It's like, this telescope is amazing.
Yeah. We have much to do still. Let's steel ourselves. And get to it.
All right, I'll drop my spell.
And I kisses Alexei on the forehead and then leaves.
Let's see. Bagheera looks over at you guys and says, I trust your meeting went well.
Thank you.
Hmm. Thank you for indulging my curiosity and respecting the nature of my sisters and I.
Of course. Thylea couldn't have finer wardens. Keep watch over her.
You have done well in your journeys. Never have you broken an oath that required our attention. There was the overzealous Pythor incident, but in a way I admire the intelligence and love that you raised in his defense. I also hold no love for Sidon. He is the most arrogant and pompous creature I have ever met. I do not like arrogance, especially when it is not earned. So.
Wait, we can earn arrogance?
I will. Well, Electa says, yeah, I earned arrogance. I'm fucking badass. That's why I get to be arrogant. Sidon got beat. He got beat hard. It's embarrassing. I wish I could tell you about it, but I can't. But it's really embarrassing. It's a really funny story, too. But, yeah, no, he's... Oof. When you screw up that bad, there's a reason his sister wife left him. And Tisiphone cackles at that.
Hopefully you can tell us the tale someday.
Megara says, Sidon has made a mockery of dragons and gods. I feel that your efforts, your respect for us deserves a reward. And I will tell you one thing that might be of use to you. And Tisiphone says, and I will tell you one thing. And Electo says, and I'll tell you one thing, because I don't want to be left out.
The rule of three.
Alright, so Megara says, if you could get this thing working again, most of its magic has run out, but it could provide you with a small amount of temporal power. You could use it to slow things down, give yourselves a bit more time, or you could use it to speed things up, hasten your actions.
You do not need to ask me twice. I'm already inspecting it.
Alright. So, Tisiphone says, so the eye atop the tower is not an eye at all, but a child stolen from the Nyx. It would be impossible for a mortal to save it. But I imagine, after all this time, those who care about it still seek it out. And she sashays over to the window, all like Lady Diablo style, and like stares out the window. And then Electo says, Nephili got a bum rap. She shouldn't exist, yet she does. And the life she was created to live is a horror. She deserves better. I should very much like to see her freed. Show me your icon of domination.
Bill hands it to her.
Alright, she touches it. You see there's this glowing of like black, shadowy Nyx energy. And she says, that will get you past the doors and locks that bind her. The rest is up to you.
Is that one of the
Thank you.
dragons?
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
the mother dragon.
I was actually gonna ask them. Do have the dragons sworn any oaths to Sidon at all? They would know, right?
You can ask them.
Yeah, I want to ask them after they're done. After they said their piece.
Yeah, those are the three tips. Tips and tricks. Hot Prima strategy guide. So Hypatia, give me an Arcana Intelligence.
Do you want an advantage, or do you have advantage? Or we can use technically this
Oh.
stuff.
Oh,
Alright.
you got a very good number.
Okay. I rolled it without thinking.
You got a 33. So
Ooh.
all right. So Hypatia, you could take from this device the lingering temporal magic that is there to gain one of the following 3 effects. You could essentially slow time within essentially around you, giving you more time in the tower to explore and achieve what you need to do. Essentially slowing the events that would occur that would accelerate the plot line, as it were. Basically giving you guys more time in the dungeon before shit hits the fan. You could use it to twin cast a haste spell, which is pretty good. And that haste spell would not require concentration.
Okay, that's better.
That's really good, yeah. Or you could use it to cast Time Stop once.
I'll explain this to my friends.
Okay.
Do I have to make this decision right now?
I mean, you fixed it before you leave the room. You're not going to want to leave that power just sitting there. But yeah.
Yeah. I'll explain what I think I could do. I'll say it sounds like we still have a lot to do in the tower. I feel like that might be our best bet.
Agree, yeah.
But tell me what you think.
Yeah, I think having more time would.
Time stop's really, really good. If we're gonna fight Sidon, like if we just say fuck it, we go to the bakery thing, and you can cast Time Stop in that fight, that's really, really good.
Can that be counterspelled? I've never seen this spell before.
It can. It's a spell. It's a 9th level spell. You briefly stop the flow of time for everyone but yourself. No time passes for other creatures while you take 1d4 plus 1 turns in a row, during which you can use actions and move as normal. The spell ends if one of the actions you use during this period, or any of the effects that you create during this period, affects a creature other than you, or an object being worn or carried by someone other than you. In addition, the spell ends if you move to a place more than 1,000 feet, where the location you first cast it. So it's very good if you are a solo wizard trying to fight off an adventuring party. In earlier ages of Magic, it was game-breakingly good, because you literally just got 5 turns, or 1d4 plus 1 turns. They were like, that's kind of strong, right? Giving the wizard 5 turns? So nowadays, it's a bit less powerful than it used to be. But it's still pretty dope. It would give potentially 5 turns of Hypatia essentially setting up the fight.
Well,
But two haste spells with no concentration is pretty amazing action. Is pretty amazing action economy, and potentially more time in the tower would mean more chances to find goodies, stop baddies, and get strong. So they're all very, very good.
They are very good.
Yeah.
It's your choice. Time stop is something you gotta be creative for. I mean, I've got a ton of ideas. If that's the route you want to go. If we slow down time, though, we could start assassinating. We would have the time to just start assassinating Koopa kids.
And the slowing down time thing, it's very much like Hermione Granger time tuner situation, where you guys are moving like extra fast so that you're accomplishing more than you normally would. It doesn't feel like it to you, but you're essentially stretching the hours in a day is what's happening.
Gotcha. Good for getting into the vault, freeing dragons. All the good
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
doing all the things that
essentially.
we'd like to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we solved, we definitely checked off lists. We found Alexei, couldn't save him, but We removed the oath. So now we can, and that'll give us more time to free Nefeli too.
And there's
my
the
vote's for the
insect
time.
queen.
Yeah. We could take the insect queen and, put her in heaven like we thought.
I'd put her in
if
heaven,
we, if
you
we
mean
put
kill
her in
right?
heaven, she's just gonna get hunted down. But not a bad fix to our problem.
Mhm.
And we have worker 1674 Cleese. We gotta worry about.
Should we get the poll out?
Oh gosh, if they
Oh,
learn
yeah,
temporal
sure.
magic because of this. Yeah.
I could do the poll real quick. Hold on.
Oh man, I'm just saying. I think. Yeah, I don't know. Guys. It's a big choice here.
What time is it now? How much time do we have before the bakery scheme?
My clock says it's 12:52:58. Is that right? I don't think it's
No, I
moved.
think-
Yeah, the clock we're going off of says it's 12:30, so you have 4 hours still.
4 hours.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Okay.
And this could possibly give us double that in order to make it to that scheme and continue on.
And then let's see, add option. There we go.
Sure. I don't know. I think we just gotta let Hypatia choose because I don't know what she could do with time. I don't know what spell she has.
Yeah.
And if you
Yeah, I
think
don't-
you could get 5 good rounds of setup in,
But you might roll a 1 and get only 2
True.
rounds. Yeah.
or 2
Yeah.
Up
rounds.
to 2, yeah.
And I really mostly have attack spells because that's what we're doing today.
You got a spell called Delayed Blast Fireball.
Generally, when I play
No,
as
I
a
don't.
when I play as a Sararak, what he
Even if I
uses
did, I gotta save that for plane shifts. So
yeah, he uses it to he stops time and then he sets up defenses based on what the situation is looking like, and then he drops as many delayed blast fireballs on people as he can before he runs out of rounds. Essentially,
Yeah.
that's the pretty textbook way for a higher level spellcaster. The implication here is that you would be a strong enough spellcaster to cast a 9th level spell, so you would have lots of options to do with that 9th level
Yeah.
spell.
yeah,
How long
Yeah.
will
and
she keep this power?
even my defense spells they affect other people, so that would stop things.
Right.
There are other things like, getting a giant boulder, teleporting it 10,000 feet in the air.
Okay, yeah,
That's a great one.
Yeah. Putting walls of force in place that
Yeah,
aren't directly
around
affecting
people.
people. Yeah. It's a very evil genie. Like, well, I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
We're also getting people out of bad situations. How long does she keep this
Mhm.
power? She just has this on tap for.
Essentially, it would be a boon. And so I would say that if you took the time-based one, it starts working immediately, and then the other two, you would have them until you use them. Essentially,
I think we got a big battle coming up in Neutros. This would be helpful there. I'm not saying save it till then. I think we should use it now for sure.
I think if we're going through with the ambush at dinner plan, like, that's all stop.
Mhm.
I mean, double haste, no concentration on, like, me and Cyrus would also be very good. I don't know. The question is, do we have enough time as it is?
That is the question,
Yeah.
really. Especially the revelation that the thing on the top of the tower is a kid.
Yeah. We gotta return
That
to baby.
that hits my feels.
Yeah.
To be fair, that is the
Phoenix.
one thing I don't know I have no idea how we can solve that.
Oh, that's easy.
I-
We'll just skywrite and say baby here, and then we'll see it from space. A one use
Wait a
for
minute.
skywrite.
No, is the thing up top is what's preventing magic from being cast. It's like transportation magic.
Well, I think the top is a star. I think.
Yeah, no,
The thing,
that's
the thing at the
cannon
top
thing.
is the thing that's shooting the 20d20 like disintegration beams at everybody as they.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
baby was taken from the Nyx. Like,
Yeah, he stole a
is
star.
that a sibling? Is that another Titan? We don't
We don't
know
know.
about.
Could be.
I could ask Grandma.
I was thinking just banish it back to where it came from.
We also
We could also.
ask Fengari. He's the moon. She might know where it's supposed to go. We should ask Cabbage. Cabbage would notice the star that got missing.
Sending cabbage.
Send the Cabbage.
I don't know. I think in character I would pick more time. I always want more time.
Okay. Then
Literally my character's whole thing.
as soon as you pick more time, you can feel time slowing down. Okay. What's now, heroes?
Koopa Kid assassination plan, or go save the dragon first?
I mean, if we save the
Or-
dragon first, the dragon can follow us around and breath weapon people. That's all I'm saying.
but Ventus has told us that they're also have been kind of brainwashed a little bit. Right?
Well, Nephili wanted to leave the tower, and when she tried to, she was told no. Then she tried to escape. She was imprisoned.
Got it. All right. Yeah. Then.
Yeah.
We got it for sure.
Now her harem, as it were. I mean, it's some problematic content. It's problematic content.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't need to dig too deep into it.
Nope.
Yeah. See also Purple Worm Farm, but worse. But worse. Yeah.
We need to direct her to the bathroom.
Sidon, the kind of guy that can't understand what's wrong with a puppy mill or making the puppies from the puppy mill fight each other in a dog fighting circuit. Like, he just can't conceive how any of that's wrong.
Why? It's fun to watch. That's his
Right.
theory.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The only strong babies will survive. You know, that kind of thing. So he's just, yeah. It's completely outside of his sociopathic way of understanding the world.
So Nephili would most likely be on the prison level, and we got a good key card now.
No, I think we know she's on the heaven level.
Yep. She is on the heaven level,
Oh, okay.
according to Ventus. Yep.
Okay. But she's taken prisoner, or she's just prisoner just there.
She's a prisoner in her own lair.
Oh. Still, that still means she has layer actions, though.
That's true.
We,
Home is where your lair actions are.
before we leave, do we want to figure out how we're gonna try and rescue the kid?
We don't know
I
about the
could-
kid.
The baby.
I mean, I could
think
commune and see.
I think that's a good idea.
could-
I think
Yeah.
essentially we need to find out who its parents are and let them know. I think they will just come and get it.
Alecto looks over at you guys. Is like, so you just gonna stay here? Is that what you do now? You just
Yeah, we're just standing in the all four of us telepathically planning. thinking about our
Okay,
next
fine.
move.
We'll go in the hall.
No,
God.
you can. It's fine. I just you have the door open. I don't know which way. Are you in? Are you out?
You
It
just
was
wanna
good
do that-
seeing
just
you
wanna
all
do that
again.
Cool thing where you move your hand and the door closes.
She does the cool thing with her hand and pushes you out the door.
Ah,
All right.
still cool.
What should I ask her?
Um, where does the star belong? You know?
Well, they gotta be yes/no
Yes or
questions.
no?
Oh, you're right.
I do also kind of get feelings too. I mean, I'm thinking maybe we could ask her, have we met something that wants us to free the star? I mean, I guess that would be the Furies. Hi, buddy, use your brain.
A door opens to the south, and a small man. He looks very, very exhausted from opening this door. Oh, gotta go. Oh, hey, what are you doing here? Before Anna can even ask, we're just gonna give this guy a name. Let's see.
His name is
Okay.
Brawny.
Brawny. Yeah.
Brawny Paper Towels.
His
Yeah.
name is Trachis. Trachis looks over at you guys and says, "Are you lost? What are you doing here? There's no need for Sidonites this high in the tower."
We were asked to deliver something to Halcyon, but we can't find her room.
Who sent you to deliver something to Halcyon in
I mean-
her rooms?
I mean,
Four.
clearly we're
Four.
up
There's
here.
4.
Tor?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Hypatia, you may give me a persuasion. This is with advantage because Tor is this guy's boss, so it's a believable. Not advantage. Sorry, You could use intelligence for it because this is this guy's boss. It's a good name drop. All right, let's see it.
Okay.
Aren't you glad I asked for his name?
Next
Alright.
person we're gonna be like, yeah, Trachis sent us here.
All right, let's see. Ooh, he'd like to succeed at a cost. Oh well, he can't. He says, They finally gave Tor more assistance. I see. Huh, right before the end, huh? Isn't that always the way? Yeah, you're definitely lost. You're gonna head down to that intersection. Take a left. It'll be the last door on the right. But definitely knock before entering. She is at play.
I touch my nose and point at him like I got it.
He starts doing the pee-pee dance, and he says, "Now, if you'll excuse me." And he starts hustling down the hallway. And he mumbles to himself, the halls are so long. There's only one
I'll
bathroom.
never make it.
And you hear off in the distance, Ara, don't pee-pee your pants. And he just says, "Stop it!" And he runs into the bathroom. Okay.
We could just do the good old fashioned bathroom beatdown. Just every time somebody comes into the bathroom, knock them out.
Oh,
There is a very powerful and skilled bathroom attendant. Okay. Every bathroom attendant is essentially a mini boss.
Yeah, I wanna collect all like their cards, their business cards.
their heads.
You know when you go into them nice places, they got the bathroom
I know.
attendant. You know what I'm talking about. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. So
Okay, so questions for Mom. How about, is the baby
Grandma,
safe
yeah.
to approach? Grandma,
Okay.
yeah. That one seems reasonable, because if it disintegrates anything that comes nearby, I don't want to be disintegrated.
Have we met their mother?
Or even a can we talk to it might be better than it is it safe to approach.
Yeah, can we communicate with it?
mm,
It may know who its parents are.
Yeah. Should we return it to the Nyx? Meh.
I mean, obviously, stolen. And then she just told us that its parents are looking for it.
Yeah. So we're
Nope.
asking if we've met its Why don't I say met its parents? Parent?
Or
With
my
it.
thought was if you ask for both, then that could be too vague.
Does it even? I said its parents were looking for.
Yeah, I guess it would be too big. Crash, can I ask one question, get the answer, and then use that to help me
Yep.
ask the next question?
Uh-huh. You can.
Okay, so maybe we do that. We could just do group session with Grandma. So
Now,
do we...
time it. Remember, you are slowing time. So when this guy was with you, he was normal speed. But then he started doing pee-pee dance, and as he ran down the hallway, it was slow mo. She went down the hallway. So it's going to be a while before he gets done peeing, washing his hands, and then coming back. A lot of hand washing signs in those bathrooms.
So do we want to just start with, can we communicate, or have we met its mother?
I think there's a slim chance we've met its mother.
Yeah. And if we can communicate, we can ask who it belongs to.
Yeah.
Then why don't we just try and sending it? Just curious. Can we do that?
I mean, I can. It's a spell slot that doesn't necessarily come back, but I can.
Can you sending something you've never met?
Oh, also a good point.
I think so.
I think you'd have to know either its name or have heard enough about it to really kind of connect with it in your mind. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm not sure we've done either of those.
Yeah. It's a creature with which you are familiar.
Yeah.
Familiar is vague, but yes, I agree.
Yeah.
Okay.
There ever been like a star that's like landed in Thylea before? Like a meteorite or something?
Wait, so we know it's a star?
Historically, Hypatia, stars have fallen from the Nyx. And from what you have gathered, Titans are hella allergic to stars.
Oh man, got a badass image of.
I mean, I'm just saying, why don't we just...
laser and Phil turns it and shoots it at sign. Okay. Stop.
I hate to involve this creature, but why don't we just ask Cabbage? Like, it seems like right up her alley.
You gonna do a sending to Cabbage?
It may help, but yeah, I know what you're saying about spell slots. But it may help us with,
Question.
the questions to Grandma.
I mean,
Okay.
Cantor has, like, you know, if it
All
came
right,
out of a
all
certain
right.
spot in the sky, then
So I'm going to send in Cabbage and ask if there are any stars that have gone missing recently.
Okay. I'm gonna reach out to Cabbage's voice
Agent.
actress. Yeah. And see if they are available for comment. Are they available for comment?
Sure.
Okay.
I can't do the voice though.
Oh, your throat hurt. It's a tough voice. Okay. In that case, then I will just give you the paraphrasing from Sweet Cabbage. Cabbage would basically reply, the stars in Thylea are always changing. Only the constellations are constant. Everything else is always moving. That's why constellations guide us, because they stay the same.
And
That's
none of them lost a star recently.
None of the constellations did, no.
Okay. All right. I will advise everyone of that.
that's like good to know. That makes sense. That why its parents can't find it if they're constantly moving around. Or Thylea's
Sorry
moving
about your
somehow.
spell slot. Cabbage has once again been useless to us all.
Aww. They unlocked content. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I do want to point out. I'm not a huge fan of all the art from this adventure, but like Meg's art looks so dope.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's so cool.
I'm gonna
I-
make that my wallpaper.
I saw her.
Um,
I saw her staring at me from my side monitor because I to have that part of the adventure open. I was like, "Damn, that is some of the best art, best character art in the book."
If you have a high def image, you should put it in game art.
Let's see.
Okay,
just-
so put
And
I'll take the whole page. There you go.
back
you
to
know,
grandma.
we know it's a child. We don't even know if it's a child made of stars. We're kind of making a lot of assumptions there.
Well, yeah. Let's ask if we can communicate with it.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out the horn. Doop doop da doop doop doop.
Okay.
Hey, grandma. Great, knowledgeable, and wise you are.
You feel the presence of Grandma on the other end of the phone.
Can we communicate?
It says red.
Can we communicate with the baby atop the tower?
There's a dots. No.
She said we can't communicate with it.
Oh. Now would probably be a good time for Kim. We approach it safely. Then.
Can we approach it safely?
There's a dot. No.
She said no.
Okay, well, it sounds like. So we can't do anything really about it. We just need to find out how to tell the parents. The parents will come get it.
Yeah.
Get them. So we need to figure out how we can send a message out or an SOS or I don't know. The star beings. That's probably not a very good idea.
Yo, any stars lose a kid? Checking with all stars.
Put just a giant glowing fireball on all the milk cartons in Thylea.
We could ask something like, "Are the secrets that we seek on this floor?" Something like that. I mean, I don't know if she would even know that.
What secrets do you mean?
Like the secrets of like who the star's parents are.
Okay.
Maybe you should cast a broader net, see if they're even available to you in the tower.
Yeah.
I mean, it might.
Or if we send a signal like, will the parents come? Then we just need to figure out how to send a signal.
Also ask like.
Yes, no
its name
questions are so
Jim?
tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could. Is its name Jeremy? Okay, do you want to do the in the
yes.
tower, or do you want to do the can we send a signal out?
Yeah, I think let's ask. Are the means with which to return the child within this tower?
Pretty good one.
The means with which to return the child in this tower.
Dot. Yes.
I'm thinking it's like a baby Yoda scenario. We just need to find like a big egg. And then...
Thanks, Grandma. Love you. Bye.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, good thing we've got time.
Yeah, if we can find out how Sidon got it in the first place.
And
maybe
I've
in
got
his,
5
notes.
more calls with Grandma. I mean, if we do intend to go to Halcyon's room and
Oh my gosh!
murder her, we could interrogate her.
I just had the most simple of ideas. Why don't we try to
I'm-
use the telescope to look at it?
Oh.
I don't
Simple
know.
ideas can be the best.
I heard some bad things can happen if it really is a star and you try to look at it with the telescope.
Through a
Might hurt your
telescope.
eyes.
Oh my god.
Might hurt your eyes.
I'm not afraid.
DC 30 Constitution saving throw.
Oh wait, you can the telescope. We could just ask to see its parents. Hi. Hey. They're not here.
No one's there. Yeah.
Okay.
They're very busy women, okay? They're career women. They have jobs.
I look in the telescope and I think that I want to see the star's parents.
Okay. Phil, you are pulled through the telescope, not physically, but spiritually and magically and all that jazz. You shoot out the front of the telescope, start soaring through the clouds, and then immediately bank upwards through the clouds, and then break through the crystal sphere around Thylea and into the Nyx itself. You go for a long time. And it's only seconds, of course. And you see just a massive burning red ball of energy. It's essentially the Eye of Sauron. It looks around frantically, searching, pulsing, flickering, as if it is been doing this for a long time, and it's like some Finding Nemo shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's at its wit's end, but it will never give up. The being briefly looks over at you, and as if realizing that you are not what it's looking for, it just sort of keeps going on its search.
I point in the direction I came.
Okay.
When it looked at me.
Oh, okay. It looks back at you, and then starts moving in the direction that you pointed. And then you are kind of pulled back to the telescope.
Oh shit.
Cyrus, you, my friend, are brilliant.
What'd you
I
say?
have limits.
Did you find it?
Wow, man, it was. I mean, I wasn't afraid of it, but you probably would have been. It was fucking giant red eye on like a tower, just looking around desperately.
Oh no, it was going free. It was floating around free.
Yeah. No, it was not on a tower.
Yeah, the
I went
kid
above the
is
tower.
the kid's in the
Yeah.
tower. Yeah.
But I pointed it this way.
That's wonderful. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Yeah, that's the kid situation up there.
Yeah. God damn.
Man,
Okay.
we're knocking it out of the park, guys. Great job.
Yeah, I'm just saying, we have is there anything else we should look at?
There's a couple things I'd like to look at, but I don't think I want to see. Right
We
now.
could see the location of the other kids.
Can it see in the tower though? Because there's all the anti-divination
Mhm.
magic stuff.
Yeah, the forbiddens.
All right.
Well, we can go see Chelsea since it sounds like she's distracted.
It would be the first time we crashed an orgy. Or
Which
would it be
direction
a
did he say? I don't
orgy?
remember.
It's down to the right, farthest room on the right.
No.
I mean, we have all this time. Do you guys want to just start opening doors?
At the end of the hallway, you see somebody exiting the bathroom, and the lady says, Ara, would you like a mint? And he says, of course. And he takes the mint, and then he starts making his way very slowly back down the hallway towards this room.
Oh man.
Do you guys want to just start opening doors?
That could be
Well,
dangerous.
I think
Yeah.
I think the idea is that as soon as you run into someone, time will like become normal for us.
Yeah, but
everyone else will be slow.
remember mission
Yeah,
number one.
it's localized, right? It's
Yeah.
localized time. Yeah.
Yeah,
How
but
the hell did it instantly die? What the hell?
You stepped
Oh my
on that
God.
plate. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a
There was
there's a
one trap in the whole tower. You
There you
stubbed your toe. Plus 900. Hell, damn. Okay. Yeah, sure, Phil. Let's just.
It doesn't heal you past your maximum. Jeez.
Oh, I just saw a big plus 900, like when you use a
Yeah.
elixir. When you lose an elixir in Final Fantasy, it's like 999.
You'll see how see it.
Yeah, let's see how bad we feel after health seal.
Oh, this guy would not have left his door open. Sorry, I'll close it. He's too meticulous to have left his door open. All right, Phil, as you are approaching this door on the right, you hear the sounds very familiar to you. Your orgy sense goes off. You see there is a sign on the door that says Talius's Love Cave. Even through the door, you could smell the halfling weed, the opium, the dream root, the emerald dust, alcohol, sweaty bodies, sex, and just the most stoner, whatever potpourri of smells makes you think of horny stoners. That's what's coming out of Talius's Love Cave. Yeah.
Furious lettuce.
Yeah, there is lettuce, for sure, for sure.
You need
Some
to.
really bad incense to mask the smell of it.
There's also, I guess, no.
Wasn't
Yeah, there's also some harp music playing as well.
wasn't her room at the very end? He said.
Yeah, it's the very end.
Yeah, but there's also
Yeah.
party happening in this room.
Yes, correct.
Good.
These are-
Hopefully,
These are
they'll
very
walk here.
these gods were based on Greek gods who apparently liked to fuck. So, I've heard. I don't know.
Wonder if there's a connecting door.
So time is
Yeesh.
slow. Oh god. Time is slow. Phil starts rubbing himself in olive oil.
What? Okay.
Phil.
Oh, to prepare for battle. Okay.
Yeah.
The blessed olive. I mean,
That'd be funny to make a joke about this right now, but we know what it's for. It's for
battle
battle.
has many meanings.
Or no, are you going?
All right, well, Worker 1764 sees you doing that and begins to rub himself in oil as well, studying your techniques.
Okay, his oil isn't special like mine though.
I don't know. He could like analyze. Take this little thing, analyze it. He starts secreting his own.
Oh my
Thylea
god.
Oil.
Well, now all Myrmikis are blessed constantly.
Forever.
Nice. Yeah.
I mean, they got all
Sounds like
the
a
way.
cool, like homebrew race to.
Oh yeah.
Where is-
Everything just
So-
went quiet.
I'm not
Yeah,
going to
it's all
open this
good.
door. Somebody else is going to open this door.
Not it.
Oh, I'll open it.
Oh wait, hold on. I have to prepare some of the combatants for what is to come.
Oh man, it's gonna be that kid
All
who
right.
saved from the.
Now you can open the door. Only peeps who are strong enough can open the door, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We should knock first. You need to knock? No, probably don't want to knock. Let's go.
Okay. One sec, let me turn this on. Do you guys have any precasts you want to make before I open this?
Hmm.
Nah.
All right.
I'm
well, I'm
gonna
gonna.
Haste on myself. Using 3 of my prayer points. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a minute to apply poison to my great axe. Time's
Okay.
slow, guys. Slow.
Wait, are you using the weapon?
Well,
Arcane.
it's slow. It's slow-ish, but you still feel it relative to yourselves. So
Okay.
yeah.
Well, it's
Like-
just a minute. It's just a
Yeah,
minute. to
time's
put-
passing normally for you guys, but slow for the world around you. Like
Yeah.
you're like a little time anomaly as you go.
So I would cast this as soon as you open the door, so as not to waste it.
Okay,
type
fair. Okay.
Yep. Okay. Yep. So yeah, I mean, guys, I'm gonna be honest. There's not a lot of opportunities to put poison on your weapon, so I'm gonna do it. Okay.
Okay.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
saying, weren't your weapons already poisonous to them because of the?
No, that's just the javelin that I have.
God, Cyrus, you're nuts. That's a cool effect.
Okay. All right. I'm opening the door.
All right. As you open the door, you see a massive bedroom suite. The bedroom suite is essentially 2 rooms that are connected to each other. You know, like suites are. About 80 feet from east to west, and about 60 feet from north to south, with an extra area where a bed and 2 nightstands are. That is about 70 feet across from east to west, and 50 feet from north to south. There is a window that on the southern wall and the eastern wall. I don't think you can see everything else in the room at this point. There is a beautifully ornate desk, chair, chest, and wardrobe. You also see the beautifully tiled floor, ornate rug almost leading you towards a gorgeous and incredibly large, I'm talking like fucking 40 feet by like 20-foot bed. On the bed is a naked Halcyon. Well, not naked. She's wearing like S&M gear. I didn't want to get art commissioned, so just use your imagination. She is in the process of dominating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Chads. And there is one Chad who looks like he's trying to catch his breath. He's drinking some water over here. He's off the nightstand. And there are 4 Chads that are just sexy dancing to set the mood. And they are singing, and they sing really well. All right, Phil, you did open the door. No stealth was made, so I'm gonna say that kind of everybody is doing their thing, because you know, it's all happening. There's enough people in there. Someone's gonna notice that door open. So I'm gonna roll everybody into initiative. All right, let's see. Initiative is clear. I'm gonna also clear chat because it's been a little while since we cleared chat. I think I've got everybody selected. There we go. Right. The Chads are minion enough, and there's so many of them. I am not going to respect any of their natural 20s as far as giving out boons. So, because that's just silly. There's just too many of them to make it meaningful. Regardless, though. Oh, dang. Halcyon won the initiative. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and find some musex here. Hold on a second.
I'm gonna go grab some water real quick.
All right. Okay. As we start this off, Halcyon is up first. She looks over at you guys opening the door. And with her true sight, she says, What the fuck? And... Oh, man, okay. Yeah, okay. Let's see. She will begin casting a spell.
I would like to Arcana check to identify what the spell is.
Okay, so, how are you doing that?
Uh,
Can you see her casting it?
No, I cannot. I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh, no worries.
That was my...
All right. So
Crash, I also have some stuff, so
Okay.
I would like to Arcana check. to see what
okay,
she's
sure.
casting.
Give me an Arcana check. Oh, okay. You think that she is casting some sort of illusion spell?
I will counterspell it.
You are untrained, right?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
very untrained. I just
All
have
right.
watched Hypatia and Anna for a very
All right.
long
Are
time.
you within the 60 feet?
I'm not within this. This room is huge.
Yeah.
It's deceptive. I do
Yeah.
not.
All right.
I do
Save
not
it
counterspell
save it for another occasion. She is going to vanish. You also hear the sounds of 3 legendary action points. All right. Play will pass. Let's see. Yeah, play will pass to unimpeachable Harem Chad. He looks around and says, "Milady." And then she says, you hear her voice from over here, Phil. She says, "Protect me, you fools." And he says, "You got it." And naked, he rummages around on the floor, and he produces a sword and shield. And then, oh my god, he is going to touch himself. Yeah, sure. Maybe he should touch himself before he picks up his sword. He doesn't have time to equip his shield. Never mind. Yeah, he's gonna touch himself, cast a spell, and then he's going to pick up the sword. All right, and then he's going to start trying to shove through his allies. It gets you. That's about as far as he's going to make it. All right, he's going to pass to Bohemian Harem Chad, who is, I guess, going to do the same thing. I should probably mark these guys as doing that thing to themselves, touching themselves. There we go. Yeah. So this guy's going to roll off the bed, grab weapon, start moving into position, and touch himself. There we go. And let's see, sustainable. There we go. Let me check one thing. Oh, okay. As a bonus action, Bohemian is going to inspire Halcyon, giving her a bardic inspiration die. All right. And I guess unimpeachable will give spiteful bardic inspiration die because it's 12 bards. All right.
Amazing.
Yeah. So this guy's going to stop dancing, even though he doesn't want to, but he's got to. You can't stack bardic inspiration, sadly. He is going to give bardic inspiration to Radiant Harem Chad.
I mean, they're just like each giving each other finger guns.
Yep. And he's going to reach into this wardrobe and pull out his sword, and just naked, carrying a sword, he's going to confidently begin striding towards you, and he says, "Sorry, buddy. This is a private party." And he's going to begin casting a spell, Philippocles.
Oh.
Do you want to count? You probably don't want to counter his, right? So
No, I'm gonna say I have
okay.
only got one use. I mean,
Heal
I
it-
will use. Can I? Does having access to counterspell give you the bonus action? Well, the free Arcana.
Well,
That's
it does, but since you're not trained in Arcana, the best I could do for you is maybe tell you like the School of Magic.
I will
Like,
take it.
okay.
Or does it take your reaction?
It does take your reaction to
Okay.
guess a
Don't
spell.
worry about it. Don't worry.
Okay,
I mean, I'm
okay.
gonna stop trying to be wizard. I'm not a wizard. I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, you have this item that lets you do wizardy stuff. Cyrus. Before you could go, Cyrus, there is the they're gonna cash in a Paragon action. All right. Okay. Cyrus, to you.
Okay. Let's squeeze past Phil here. Oh, game's paused.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
No points where he thinks he heard her go. You're fast and you have blind sight. She went invisible. I think she went that way.
Yeah, this guy looks at you and he says, hey man, don't come any closer. You don't have to make a scene. Just close the door and walk away.
Alright, we are going to use our Staff of the Bronze Dragonflight and do the Lightning Bolt /
Oh my god.
Fear Attack.
Oh my god.
Wait, that's so loud. Wait, which one are you doing?
It's not the Thunder, it's just a Lightning Bolt and Fear Effect.
Okay. But we're like right next to this room.
They're making a lot of noise.
Okay.
They live
Did they
with
soundproof the
in
walls because it's her room?
thunder.
Okay, yeah, that's probably fair.
I bet they hear lightning all the time.
Oh yeah.
So you're not using the thunder effect. The thunder's
There
the
we
one
go.
that is
Yeah.
audible up to 300 feet away. Gotcha.
Yeah, there's the Lightning Strike and then the Fear Effect.
All right.
And draw line.
Yeah, you got your template. You just pick the arrow pointing up, the arrow pointing down. Trace it from any square around you or your square, and then just draw a straight line. Whoever it goes through, that's who's going to be affected. Sadly, Foundry was like, lines are already pretty bad. Now they're worse. It's like, oh, thanks, Foundry. But hey, adaptive templates are pretty sweet. Ah, I see your default color is the same color as the floor. This will make it very interesting. Hold on. Let me pick a different color so that we can see it. We'll do purple. There we go. All right. Oh, that's the color of the rug. Nice. So let's see. You got that guy, that guy, that guy, that guy, that guy, and that guy. All right. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Chads. That's 50% of the population of Chads in this room. Here we go.
DC 17 Dex save.
Ooh. All right. So we do have a complication. Passing luck. One random combatant besides you may roll for a boon or gain a fortune token. All right. So hold off on that. Let me calculate everything else here first, and then we'll move on to that. Give me the damage roll, please. It's 9d6. All right, 28. So we've got, let's see, who failed? Defendable, spiteful, and unimpeachable. All right, unimpeachable, spiteful, and defendable. They're all going to take the full damage. Let me check their stamp block. Of course they don't have absorb elements. That'd be too cool. All right, so they're each going to take 28 points of damage. And all 3 of them are bloodied. Alright. These 3 Chads are going to go ahead and... let's see... They take half damage. There we go. And now all 6 of them will have to make Saving throws. 2, 3. Against the fear. What is the difficulty on that? Or is it no? It's
That's
the whole
giant.
room has to make the thing, right? The whole
Yeah.
room. Okay. Frightful present. Each creature of the dragon's choice within 120 feet, 17, and aware of it. They're all aware of you. They repeat the saving throw at the end of their turns. All right. Let's see. Halcyon will have to make that save as well. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. All right.
It's the best crowd control I got.
It's good. Let's see. They're all gonna make wisdom saving throws. Go. This is from a magic item, so we're gonna apply magic resistance for Halcyon. Alright. So let's go down the list. Halcyon makes it. The DC is 17.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna write their names down. Let's see. Searing makes it. Radiant makes it. Alright. Salient. Okay.
Defendable.
Alright.
Savvy.
Alright.
That looks like it.
Okay, so you got more than half, which is cool. So amongst all those, I'm gonna uncheck Halcyon. And let's see, uncheck Radiant. Uncheck Defendable. Uncheck Savvy. Salient. There we go. And who was the first one? I can't read my own handwriting. Searing?
Searing was the
Sustainable?
first one you said.
Okay, cool.
Searing was the first
Alright.
one.
So all those guys are now afeared. Alright. Whew. Okay. Strong play. Now, anybody that's interested in getting a fortune point, roll a D100 for me. Alright, looks like Anastasia is the winner. Go ahead and take a point of fortune. If that is enough to put you at a positive amount, you are now lucky.
Cool.
Okay. Anything else from Cyrus?
Oh no, that's it.
Alright.
Oh wait, no, I gotta move. Shoot, I got hasted actions, everything else. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Alright.
And action search too, if you want.
Well, I wanted to try to get where I could see them.
Okay. This guy, despite being afraid, he is going to try and grab you because he does not want you to go in the room.
Oh, listen, pal. Well, like I said,
Yeah.
the lady doesn't want to see you.
That's exactly what he says. But he only gets a 12 on his athletics check. So Cyrus, give me that opposed athletics or acrobatics. Okay, yeah, you shuffle him off and keep going.
With blindside here, does she show up within? 10 feet of me?
Not within 10 feet of you, no.
All right.
You got a lot more movement to Roomba around.
It's a big room. Don't be fooled. This is like all the Storm King Thunder shit I ran. Everybody was like so confident about their spells, their ranged attacks, because you never don't have enough range to fire a ranged attack in D&D. That's crazy. And then you get into a giant dungeon, and you're like, what the fuck? You look down a hallway, and you're like, that would take 10 turns for me to reach the end of that hallway.
All right, we're gonna swing on this guy then. We'll use our bonus action to get an attack on that one.
Okay. This guy right here, Radiant Harem Chad?
Yeah.
Okay. I should have had some of these guys use their Bardic Inspiration. Oh well. All right, you
Hasted action is one attack, or is it a full round of attacks? I can't always remember.
Just
a hasted action is a single attack.
Okay.
All right, so you bonk this guy for 7.
Yep.
All right, and he's like, "What was that for, bro?"
And they're just not even answering.
Okay. Anything else from Cyrus?
Let's move additional action. Yeah, it's gonna be it for me right now.
Okay. Let's see, Katya, to you. Before that happens, someone's gonna use their Paragon actions, or not their Paragon, excuse me, their Legendary action, and then that will be their turn. Actually, yeah, they'll actually use 2 legendary actions, and that will be that. So that brings us to Katya.
Okay, I'll move closer, and I'll ask, like, did she leave the room, or?
I think she went left.
Is there a door there, Cyrus?
There's a door open on my up to the north.
It looks like it's some kind of bathing chamber.
Okay.
Might
Does
have,
it
like, a
look
secret escape or
like
something.
there's does it look like there's another door or anything in there from what you can see?
Not that I could see, no.
Okay. I guess just listen out for any sounds of like doors or anything opening. I'm going to, I guess, on this turn, since I can't see her, I'll just get rid of some chads. Yeah, I'm gonna just fire one of these Eldritch orbs here at unimpeachable harm Chad,
Okay.
and all creatures within 5 feet of him have to make a dex save.
All right. Well, that murders unimpeachable Chad. We'll just say that he just explodes, I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
You have to make a dex save or take half of that damage.
All right. Let's see. That guy's not actually dodging. He's just dancing. Here we go.
Some would say a dance is a dodge.
Mm-mm.
They
They
all
all
fail.
3 fail, so they're going to take 9 points of damage.
Yep.
All right.
And then
Wait. Spiteful. Were you even close? Nope. Okay, never mind. Sorry. He has that bardic inspo.
He
I just
does.
wanted, yeah.
I can double cantrip, right? I just
Yeah.
can't
Yes, you
cantrip
can.
and spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
If
can
you
cantrip.
quicken, if you quicken spell.
Yeah,
Or
I'll just,
quicken, or you could quicken or twin.
I'm just gonna quicken on Thylea and Tarum,
Okay.
Chad, and drop another one of
All right.
those.
That's only going to hit him in spiteful. You all right with that?
Oh, he's not next to. Oh, okay.
No,
I see.
yeah.
know-
If you do spiteful, it will hit defendable and salient.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do spiteful. I can see
All
part
right.
of him.
Okay.
Okay, so drop another one.
17. If this guy had all his armor on, you wouldn't be able to hit him. Instead, he just has his raw muscles and manliness. So even with partial cover, that's still gonna hit.
Yeah, raw muscles don't
He
do
takes
anything
19
here.
points of damage, and he explodes. Gore and guts go everywhere. Sadly, I think this room was made before the good bleeding app was added. So I don't know why this poor Chad's not bleeding everywhere for us, but oh well. Wait, hold on, Cyrus. I'm gonna borrow you real quick. There we go. Thanks.
Paintbrush.
All right. Let's move you over. Oh, there we go. Move you over here. Okay. I'll put you right back where you were.
Nice.
Right? Alright, cool.
Yep, yep.
No problem. So these two guys have to make dex saves. Here we go. Oof, they both fail. So that is half of 19 would be
so
9. So that Chad dies. And that Chad takes -9. Alright. The Chads are all looking around and they just start all like, you know when like you spook like a bunch of Pokemon and they just say their names, but they're just saying bro. They're like, bro, 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 bro. And they're just like, yeah, they're so frightened right now as they kind of run around trying to grab their swords and fight naked.
The
Anything else?
population of broads has been
I'll just-
invaded upon.
I'll move aside.
Alright.
That's it.
Okay. That brings us to Salient Harem Chad. He is neither afraid nor bloodied. And he says, for my lady, I'd gladly die this day. And he reaches under the bed and pulls out a sword. And he says, have at thee! Oh, wait. It's a little far. Oh, guys. Come on. Hold on.
And all the other
He
chat's
checks-
like, bro, that was beautiful.
He checks the spells. Oh, here we go. And he says, you there, small one. You're small. And he uses vicious mockery on you. I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Cyrus, or you're going to take 3 points of psychic. Yes, I know you're resistant to it. Damage.
I have advantage on wisdom saves.
Oh, a 12
What was
actually.
the safe?
The 12. It's enough. You make it. So.
Oh man,
All right. Then
I was
he's
gonna
going
say
to.
a big naked Chad calling you small could hurt the feels.
All right. He's gonna muscle in here, and he's gonna give Radiant Chad. Nope. He's gonna give Searing Chad, some bardic inspiration. He's like, "You got this, bro. For Halcyon." All right. And then he's going to pass to Searing. Searing is going to size you up. He doesn't have a weapon right now. He is going to approach you right here. And nope. He'll actually get in right here. And he's going to cast Thunder Wave in such a way that he doesn't damage his mistress's wardrobe. So it's just going to be the 9 squares right there. So here comes a fucking thunder wave for you. Hope you can handle this shit, cause it ain't no joke. Here we go. Oh, it wants me to place a. All right, sure. Here's a measured template, so you get the full effect. Oh, animations. Okay.
Oh,
So yeah.
no. I failed
Oh.
that.
Okay, you take 10 thunder damage and are forced back 10 feet, and there's a complication. Collapse. Oh no, he was trying so hard. Okay. All right, let's see. So the blast is such, and it's very loud too, thunder wave. So that's probably not good for you guys. It is an audible boom out to 300 feet. Cyrus, as you were pushed back 10 feet, which I guess would be to here. You hear a creaking sound, and the IKEA standard safety wall mounts come loose, and the massive wardrobe for a giantess begins to topple towards you. As per this description, you will take 4d10 points of bludgeoning damage as it falls on you, unless I get that dex save for half.
I do have advantage on it.
Oh, alright. You are crushed by Halcyon's wardrobe. Here is the damage. 17 points of bludgeoning, which your armor should protect you from. And now, using this expert map drawing skills, I will show you the area that is now difficult terrain because the wardrobe fell down. Behold. It's beautiful. Alright. Damn, Searing Harem Chat is fucking best. Oh, my hero. And then he's gonna be embarrassed by what he's done, and he's gonna say, "Ooh, I hope the mistress doesn't see that." Is going to step onto the wreckage and say, "Surrender, knave." And that is his turn. All right, he's gonna. Oh wait, he forgot to inspire someone, so he's gonna give sustainable bardic inspiration. All right. Symptomatic is up. That's never good to hear about your harem partner. He can't get any closer to you, Cyrus, because he is scared of you. So, from a distance, now that everything's kind of fucked up anyways, let me hop inside his vision and see what we got here. He can see to the door. What's the range on this bad boy? Only 60 feet, though, which, as we've learned, is absolutely nothing in this dungeon. All right, he's not ready to murder his own friends. And Vicious Mockery is also 60 feet, which can't even reach Cyrus. Oh, man. You know what? He's going to embrace his fear. He's going to inspire Discriminating Chad. And then he is going to cast a spell. Going once, going twice. All right, he turns invisible. All right, casting invisibility. All right, play passes to Radiant Harem Chad. Radiant Harem Chad is too afraid of Cyrus, but he's not afraid of the rest of you. He's gonna run up to the door and open it.
Just remember, if they come within 10 feet of me, I still see them.
Okay. This guy's not invisible. He's just scared of you.
Right, I just for the last one.
And I'll do a wisdom saving throw. What's the DC 17? To see if this other Chad gets over being scared. Oh, he does. All right. Nice. So this guy runs to the door. He looks out and he sees all of you guys. And unfortunately, he's very slow. So it was a move and a dash and an item interaction for him to get there. Bonus action. He's going to see that there's a Chad over here who's not benefiting from anything. So he's going to cheer him on as he runs away from him. And that will be his turn. He'll actually boldly step into the hallway and engage as many of you as possible. He dashed. You might as well use it. There we go. Then he'll make a wisdom saving throw. Try to get over here. So this is just a giant naked man of heroic proportions who is terrified. And I believe wielding a sword. All right. That brings us to Discriminating. All right, Discriminating rolls off the bed away from the scary man. And he is going to grab a sword with an item interaction. She keeps a lot of swords under her bed. And then he is going to cast a spell as well. And vanish from sight. Casting invisibility. He will try and make a wisdom save. Oof. He is very scared of you. Passing luck. One random combatant besides you may roll for a... Wow! Okay. That's all right. I'm only going to have Halcyon roll, so you guys can all roll. Again, give me a D100 if you are interested in such a boon. Ooh, we got a 78, a 77, 10, a 7. I think that 78 is going to do it. All right, Philippocles, you maintain a fortune token.
How long do these last?
Until you take a long rest.
Oh.
If you have any misfortunes, they balance each other out. But if you have a positive amount of fortune, you are lucky. Which is a stats effect at the very bottom of the stack. There's a little white cat down there.
Oh, the cute cat. Look at that.
Yeah. All right. He passes to Anna.
Okay. I'm just gonna get this guy out of the way so Phil can get in there. I'll blast this Chad 3 times. 1, 2, 3. The guy directly in front of me.
All right. Wait, this one right here that's in the hallway?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That hits. The 14 does not. His natural muscles are actually too thick for the 14. The 18 hits.
Okay. Can I blast
you
him and his body
murder
back
him.
into the room?
Oh yeah, sure. So he blasts back 20 feet
Yeah.
and dies in the room.
Okay. And then I'll run up and item or action. I will close the door.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I don't know. I'm trying to do damage control here, I guess. Okay, so action,
Make sure-
movement, item interaction. What's up, Phil?
Maybe get inside.
I don't know if I have enough movement. The map is so big. Yeah, I could just get inside. Okay, yeah, I'll get inside first and then close. And then bonus action. I will. Is it a bonus action? I have to look this up. I'll be done though, so Phil can go while I look this up.
This question's important. If I move, does this door close?
No, because the door was not locked currently.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, then I'm going to bonus action rage.
Mhm.
Which is gonna activate Relentless Pursuit and give me 20 feet of movement. I'm gonna fly over all of this, so let's say I'm 10 feet up.
Okay. This bedroom has a 40-foot high ceiling.
And I'm gonna fly another 30,
Okay.
then another 10. Okay. Do I see her or like, fuzziness or anything?
Let's see. With your passive perception, you do not see her.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to dash,
Okay.
and I'm going to just start flailing my arms around, trying to feel her. So there's 10 feet. We got another 10 feet right there. Do I touch her?
You detect her right here.
Okay, then I'm gonna bonus action grapple her.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I bonus action raged.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not gonna grapple her. Damn, and there's no way for me to get an opportunity attack from her.
You still have an item interaction?
Yeah, I have an item
Can
interaction.
you splash some of this bathwater on her?
Um,
I don't know.
I'm willing to use one of my potions of greater healing if I can just pour it on her head. Item interaction.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely take pop the cork. Item interaction is more like pulling an item out or opening a door. I feel like this would be more. It would still kind of be administering a potion or using the item. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing I can really do without trying to be super cheesy.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
I'm looking right at her, though.
Yeah, you kind of occasionally see the shimmering outline of a naked Halcyon. All right. Savvy is going to, because he is savvy, he's going to begin rummaging around on this nightstand. Then he is going to, as his item interaction, and then he is going to start casting a spell. All right, and he is also going to cast invisibility. Before he does, he's going to give Bohemian some bardic inspiration there. And he will vanish. All right. Hypatia, to you.
Okay. As an item interact, if I can do this, I've always got paper and a quill on me, and I'm gonna scribble a little note that says "Do not disturb under any circumstances." Devil emoji.
Slap it on the door.
Okay.
So not only am I gonna slap it on the door, I'm gonna move into the room, and then I'm gonna wall of force it in place.
You're gonna leave Katya in the hallway?
I'm not. I'm gonna draw a line. I'm gonna draw a line. It's gonna go here,
Oh.
here, and here.
Perfect.
That's where it goes.
Okay. Amazing. All right.
Yep, that's where it goes. Okay. So let me cast that spell. And then let's see, that was I think 25 feet of movement. I'm gonna like almost trip over this guy, go ew, and oh, I'm still drawing. I'm gonna go here.
Okay. All right. Anything else from Hypatia?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Let's see. That brings us to anticipated harem Chad. All right. He is scared of Cyrus and Bookcase and well, you all look like Sidon, so he's not scared of you because you're a Medusa. He is going to anticipated Chad. What will you do?
What's great is right now he thinks all the Sidon guards have turned against him.
Yeah. All right. Let me measure, because you can never trust a giant map. You can never trust a giant map. Yep. Can't hit Hypatia with that. All right. Cyrus. This guy is gonna hurt your feelings, and he's gonna say, "Hey, Clumsy, you gotta work on your dance moves." And he is going to use Oh, also, Cyrus, are you concentrating on a haste? Do you use your haste? Yeah,
Yep,
your haste.
I've been
All
doing
right,
the rolls.
you've been doing the con saves. Okay.
Yeah, it
for-
automatically every time I take damage. it
Oh
does.
yeah, Foundry, the magic. Okay. All right. So let's see. Yeah, he will go ahead and cast Vicious Mockery on you. All right. Here's 3 psychic damage coming at you.
Oh, man, Si.
6.
Wow. Okay, you take 1 point of psychic damage. Give me I guess a con save to maintain concentration, etc., etc., etc. All right, no problem,
Okay.
no problem. Okay. And then he's going to move slightly away. And then he will try to make a save. Dude, stop dancing. He's gonna try to make a save to get rid of the fear. Oh my god. These guys are struggling. Alright. Scuffle. Make an athletics check, or acrobatics, or be moved 10 feet in a random direction. Oh no. Okay.
Stop dancing.
Knocked prone.
There we go.
Slip on the blood.
Well, yeah, all that gore on the ground. He makes it. So he is okay. And that is his turn. Jesus
Oh, bro, I
Christ.
almost slipped.
That brings us to the top of the round. There is the bloop 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 of Halcyon's legendary actions filling up. Phil, you feel her move past you with a with some rapidity there. There we go.
Since I don't see her, it technically doesn't. Even though I was
Right, yeah. You like see the
Hands all
shimmer,
over.
and then Jeremy Crawford's like All right.
Yep.
So she's gonna move.
Did I feel which way she went though?
Yep, she went right out the bathroom door.
I'm communicating that all with my allies.
Okay. All right. That is her turn. That brings us to Bohemian Chad. All right, Bohemian Chad is screwed. He can't get closer to that guy on the ground, but he saw that this guy made fun of him, and he says, yeah, oh wait, get out of here, clumsy. Nobody wants you around anymore. And he will try and, No, you know what? He looks at you on the, covered in broken wardrobe, and he says, what's the matter, man? Do you even lift? Oh, there we go. That'll pump up the damage. Oof, good shit. Since you're resistant, you can't actually take any damage from this, so yeah. Alright. That's his turn. He is going to grant a bardic inspiration to Anticipated, and then he's going to try to roll that save, and that will be his turn. Alright, here we go. Come on, man, you just need a 17. Jesus Christ. Alright, he's going to move... I guess he's just going to stay right where he is. Alright, as his turn ends, as they pass to Cyrus, you hear Halcyon casting a spell. You hear but don't see. Do you want to use your reaction, Hypodia, to try to figure out what spell it is, or you not? I mean, you can't counter it, it's too far away, but I would allow a disadvantage Arcana if you wanted to see what spell they're casting.
Is she too far away from me?
Yes. Yeah, remember, this map is tremendous.
I mean, yeah. I have no idea what
Halcyon, she is casting Dimension Door.
Oh, I thought she couldn't teleport.
If you have the key, if you have the Icon of Power, you can, or not the Icon of Domination, and it's keyed for certain personnel, it will give you special access to do things that you couldn't normally do. She is the second in command of the whole tower, the top Koopa Kid. Alright. You hear that sort of bamf sound, and as far as you know, she is somewhere else now. Admittedly, somewhere within 500 feet. But it can go up or down. Alright, play passes from Cyrus, to Cyrus. So Cyrus, what's the plan?
Well, upon hearing that, I'm just going to start smacking all these dudes, taking up concentration.
Oh, so Hypatia could tell that's what she casts?
Yeah, with her
okay, so she
Arcana.
can let us know that. Okay, so she's gone. She's left.
She's on the loose.
Rick.
Alright, let's see. Everything but the 14. Naked, these guys are rocking a 15 armor class. You're starting with Searing?
Yep.
Alright. So you box this dude 2 times. Third one's close, but not enough. And he takes the hit, and he says, for my lady, I'll die. I'll die stopping you.
And hasted action.
Okay.
Crash, did you say she could go up or down, or no?
I mean, that's the parameters of a Dimension Door, right? You can go 500 feet in any direction.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
16 for 12.
16 for 12. He is bloodied.
I'm just kind of vibrating in place there, kind of.
Okay.
It's a combination of our time spell and haste. He's kind of looking creepy.
All right. Katya, to you. Katya, looking at this door to Talis' love cave, is that opened at all? There doesn't seem to be any indication that anything's going on.
Yeah. We might as well just go kill Talis then. If she's gonna call reinforcements, we might as well kill one of them.
Well, here's the other weird thing, right? You guys have slowed time. If she has left your proximity, then time for her, right, is going to be really, really slow. Because, of what's going on. So if she left, it's going to take her a while to do anything about leaving, as weird as that sounds. But such is the boon of, like, stretching time, essentially. So, you know, it's not like next round the alarms are going to start going off and you know, shit's going to start coming for you. All right, so Katia, what are you going to do? You're
Either
surrounded by a
way-
wall of force, so you kind of have to come in. Or
Yeah,
just
either
stand there.
way, like,
Yeah.
I'll just close the door.
All right.
I mean, either way, we can't really stop her from basically telling the entire tower, no
Yeah,
matter
so-
how slow time is.
Yeah,
So,
we're done.
yeah.
Shit, this is exactly the thing I was worried about going after them.
Well, we didn't know that she could teleport off the floor, right? We were told it was just on the floor. At least that's what.
No,
Well, she had
no,
access
don't-
to all the things.
Don't let me confuse like that. Like, I'm just saying the description of a dimension door, as you guys know, you can teleport any direction. It really comes down to the key that she carries, where it can go. But you also know from your intel, she's second in command of the tower, essentially. Like, she runs the tower when Sidon's not here.
So, when I was in the tower before,
Mm-hmm.
we know that each floor has its own little like
Forbidden. Yeah, forbidden's on
forbidden.
it.
Would you be able to, if you had like the permissions or whatever, teleport from one forbidden's area to another one?
Oh yeah, when you were Sidon's like right hand squeeze, like you and him could just teleport anywhere you wanted in the tower.
Okay, yeah. So she's not on this floor. Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll just have to kill all these chads.
It's a big tower, and there are rules built in for if the alarm raises, how long it stays raised, what, you know, things like that. So don't feel like your whole mission is over just because of that. So Katia, what do you do when you move into the room?
I'll blow up some chads.
Okay.
I'll drop a. I'll just orb first on, I guess, Salient.
Oh shit, yeah, that's gonna hit. All right,
It's pretty low damage.
he is bloodied. The one next to him has to make a dex save. He fails, so he takes half.
And then I'll just shoot another one.
Okay, that's gonna hit this guy for 10. Other dude's got to save. He fails and takes half.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see. I don't really have to lock this door. There's a wall of force, so I'll move here,
Mm-hmm.
and that's it.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Salient. Salient is not afraid. He is going to step forward, brandishing his sword, and he will attempt to attack. Yeah, he's going to try to attack you on the ground, Cyrus. These are at +2. There we go. And I guess they're two-handed because he doesn't have a shield. So 25 for 4 damage because I got to use the second number. And the other one does not even come close to getting through your defenses. All right. All their allies are boosted, so that's going to be his turn. Searing is up. Searing will attempt the same thing. 2 attacks against Cyrus. Here we go. 1. Nope. And 2. Nope. And they will pass to Symptomatic. Symptomatic is not afeared anymore, so he's going to move and dash, and that will be his turn. Radiant is up. Alright, Radiant has never stopped dancing this whole fight. he is going to move up to you, Cyrus, and he is going to try and Thunder Wave you. Here we go. So there. All right, you make the save. Only take half of the thunder damage. All right, that brings us to Discriminating Chad. Let's see. Discriminating Chad is still afeared. He is just going to huddle in the corner because everybody's out of range. He'll try to get over the fear. I don't think this Bardic Inspo is going to help him hit 17. He would have to get an 8 on the D8. There's enough going around. Here we go. Shit. Alright, he does not make it. He is still feared and does not have his Bardic Inspiration. Alright, Anastasia, to you.
I guess I'll just get this guy off Cyrus. 1, 2, 3.
Alright, 1, 2, and 3. So the 14 isn't going to hit, but the other two are. So this is against Salient?
Yeah, the one right behind Cyrus.
Alright, so that's 12 plus another 18, 30. He is dead. His body gets blasted back, spins, and hits the ground.
Okay. Let's call it Miles. What should we do? And then I'll pass my turn.
Okay. Phil, to you.
Phil's gonna leave the room.
Okay.
Oh, wow, that's what's... Yeah, I can't reach them. Phil will action, dash, and grapple this guy.
Okay. Ooh, yeah. He will roll in so much as he has to roll, so that there is a chance for, a boon or a complication. But yeah. Oh, 20 is pretty good. But yeah, you're grappling.
Telepathically, he'll ask Hypatia, "Do you have any way to find out where she went? Can we chase her?"
No, because even if I could see, she's invisible. I mean, we could go back to the... No, we couldn't go back to the telescope. We went over that before. No, I don't have any way.
That's Phil's turn. Let's just finish this up quickly.
Okay. Let's see. That brings us to Savvy. Alright. Savvy is not afeared. He is going to move forward and get into position to assassinate Philippocles. Phil, you're pretty sure he's right behind you. Took him a dash action to get there, though. Hypatia, to you. You know he's there because he yells out, "Hey man, you forgot your inspiration," and he finger guns towards that guy.
Gonna shoot.
Oh wait, sorry.
Firebolt.
It was that guy needed it. Okay, keep going.
I'm shooting firebolt at anticipated.
Okay. Yeah, 32 definitely hits. He takes 17 damage and is bloodied.
Okay, that's all I got.
Alright. Let's see. Anticipated is going to... He is afeared. He can't get any closer. He's just going to try and hurt your feelings again. Something mean to Cyrus. Give me a wisdom saving throw against your very small amount of damage. It also causes a negative 1d4. It doesn't. It's the worst cantrip. It's so fucking bad. Alright. he's going to back away, and then he's going to try and make that save, but he is struggling. Maybe this Bardic Inspiration will help. Oh, here we go. Only need to get a 2. Yeah. Alright, he is no longer afeared. And no longer bardically inspired. Alright. Top of the round. Halcyon, who is essentially out of play for now because of the time effects. Bohemian. He's too scared. Once again, he will try and save. Here we go. Ooh, he makes the save, so on his next turn, he might be ready to get in there and mix it up. Alright. He will reapply Bardic Inspo to this guy who just used it. And pass to Cyrus.
Alright. We're going to attack Searing.
Okay, yeah, both of those are going to hit. 19 points of damage. That will do it. He is dead.
Last attack going to Radiant.
Okay. Radiant. That is going to hit as well. Radiant is now bloodied.
And his hasted action is going to make another attack on Radiant.
Okay. That'll hit. He is dead as well. All right. Anything else from Cyrus?
I'm just going to glaringly look at them and say, I'm going to send their souls to the real Halcyon.
Oh, shit. Okay. Play passes to Katya.
Okay, so when we came into the room, she was in like S&M gear or whatever you said. Do I see any like of her equipment or like any magical or cool looking gear around in the room?
I mean, she's an incredibly spoiled demigoddess with really horrible daddy issues. She's got lots of cool shit in this room. Like, lots of cool shit. Just off the top of your head, the desk has all sorts of interesting papers and books. There's some art pieces. Looks like a jewelry box. There's a chest over here. As far as over on the bed, there was all sorts of implements of torture and pleasure. It's hard to tell what's going on with the wardrobe because it fell on top of Cyrus. And Cyrus was so well armored and strong that he just busted through the front and then the back of the wardrobe. There's like a Cyrus-shaped hole in the wardrobe where it just fell through him. Okay.
I'll telepathically say, well, we might as well take everything. And then I'll I have Anubis, this guy.
Okay.
He's the last one, right?
No,
there are
invisible
two
chap.
There's one
invisible and one around the corner.
Okay.
All right, that guy is hit for 5. Oh, sorry, he's hit for 12.
And that's weird. I can't.
And he can't take disengage until the end of your next turn.
So that crit, I should roll.
Yeah, it should have given you extra damage on that crit.
Yeah,
so it would have been another 8
more.
damage. All right, so he is bloodied.
Yep. And then I'll just start like throwing things at Hypatia, like scrolls and whatever.
Okay. All right. Sympathetic is up. Let's see. Sympathetic was hiding invisibly this whole time. He sees you rummaging through his lady's stuff, and he jumps up on the desk and appears from invisibility as he attacks you with advantage. 17. That's pretty good, right? No? Okay, then he attacks you normally. Oh wait, he has bardic inspiration, doesn't he? No, he's in the only ones that doesn't have it. What the fuck? All right. He attacks again. No. Okay. Well, he tried his best. That brings us to discriminating. Hacha. Discriminating is still screwed. He is going to go ahead and pass his turn and try to get over being scared. Here we go. He's a 17. Oh my god. These guys are kind of a mess. Exposed defenses, your swing unbalances you so much that your target may take one melee attack against you as a reaction. Else, a random enemy may attack you, or dash. Does anybody have enough range to attack this invisible dude, and wants to? Going once, going twice? Does anybody want to take a dash? Going once, going twice?
I don't think I can see him. Can I?
Can't attack him.
Nope. Alright, does anybody want to take a dash? Nope. Eh?
I'll take a
Nope.
dash.
Alright, take a dash, Cyrus. Alright, Anna, it's you.
I'll step around the corner and over the destroyed IKEA. I'll detect the Bohemian here.
Oh shit.
Well,
Oh shit. Okay. Well, Bohemian doesn't exist anymore. I guess you would blast him back against the window and test Hypatia's theory. You just hear a donk as he hits the window and it just, I guess, slides down the window, quite dead.
If that second one was enough to kill him, I'd like to shoot this one, but if not, I'm done.
Oh no, both blasts were needed.
Okay. All three?
The third one can hit a different target. So who's the third one you're attacking?
Anticipated down here.
Okay.
I won't move him though, since Cyrus is in his face.
All right, that was 20 damage.
Yep.
All right, he is bloodied. All right, that brings us to Savvy. All right.
Wait, you skipped me.
Oh, sorry, Philippocles, you're up. Savvy is
Yes.
right behind you. You can sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing recklessly at him.
Okay. Uh, 44? That's pretty good.
How
Oh,
does that roll of 44?
it's because of the bless is all janked up. So that would actually be
I'll take it.
let's see, that's
That's some olive oil.
plus 15. So you would have still been at a 4. You'd be at a 19 with the 4. Holy shit! I guess because of the bless. Yeah, that first one hits. He takes 16 damage. He is bloodied. And it's going to keep doing this because you already have other bonuses from other stuff. So the way the bless is set up is it's all screwed up. Well, if a 4 hit, a 5 hits, so he dies. As he dies, he becomes visible. Alright.
And that's my movement. Yeah, I guess I'll look around for her equipment.
She had a cool
She's
sword, I
wearing.
remember. Used to face the reality.
I'm gonna look under the bed for her sword.
Alright. You move over, start looking under the bed. There are many swords under the bed.
Welcome
So-
to the orgy. Please put your swords under the bed.
Alright. Hypatia, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at this guy.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot about that guy. I just didn't see him climb up there.
Oh, the guy that's up on the desk?
Yeah.
Yeah, you blast him for 12 points of damage.
I was looking for targets.
And then I'm gonna take advantage of the fun speed reading contest that Chandras and I have been having to read some of these scrolls that Katya's just throwing at me.
Oh, okay. The Katya's just like chucking scrolls at you
Yeah.
or whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. Okay, the one you're looking at is Eye Bite, a 6th level necromancy spell.
Okay.
Alright. That brings us to anticipated Chad. Oh man, Cyrus, he's gonna give it everything he's got. Here we go, cause he ain't scared of you no more. 1. And wait! No, he shouldn't have attacked. Oh, I should have used Thunder Wave on you. God damn it. And 2. Don't think any of those hits. All right.
Nope.
Let's see. That brings us to top of the round. I'll be honest. Their DPS versus your armor, your DPS versus their defenses. If you'd like, we can assume that you finish the rest of them off. There's only 3. 2 of them are bloodied. I think we kind of get the gist that you guys are going to conserve resources, just use cantrips until they are defeated. You guys okay with just saying that you finish them off?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Then we will end combat. All right. Time speeds up, at least your perception of time. You listen intently before the dungeon music starts playing again, but you don't hear any alarms going off.
You guys want to search the room, or do you want to run down the hallway seeing if we can find her?
I'd like to run on the house and see if we can find her.
Well, I was thinking
Or says, hey,
if she couldn't leave this floor, then we'd still have a chance to find her if we could get the device. But
Saying,
I
if I was
remember
her,
now.
I would have gone straight to Sidon.
Yeah, I remember now that I back then
Well,
I
but
could just teleport straight to Sidon.
That might be embarrassing to her.
500 feet, she could go anywhere on this floor.
Yeah.
And if it's not Sidon, it would be some other Koopa kid.
I mean,
I definitely
she
think
was the
some
leader.
other
Which
kid,
one was?
but-
Which one was the lance? She would go to the lance.
Dalaran?
Galaron, yeah.
Galaron operates Heaven, which would be 1 floor down.
Wait, which floor are we on again?
Noble,
Which is the second to last one?
second to last floor. Yep. And the one above Noble is Throne.
Time is on our side. If we can prevent her from having her equipment, that would still be a boon to her.
Yeah. Get all of her stuff that's in here.
Take her stuff. If you want, you could ask real quick your grandma, how long does that take? You could ask, like, is Calcia on Heaven or whatever, on the Heaven floor?
I think it should.
I mean, if the idea is we need to, get rid of as many of the Koopa kids as possible, Tallius might be in the next door. We could just.
But yeah, I was thinking that might be
Just
the next
immediately run, kick open the door, and be like, "Now you!"
And then he teleports
like-
away, and we're like, ah.
Tallius
Yeah.
is a pretty big fuck up, though. Would you give your biggest fuck up son free access everywhere in the tower? I mean, they took Yala's everything away.
Yeah, we got the.
Yeah.
We got the new key card too. From.
Here's the other thing. Who do you guys think is dictating the rules? You think Sidon's dictating the rules of the Koopa kids, or do you think the boss of the Koopa kids is setting the rules for the other Koopa kids? If you were like Daddy's favorite and you had unlimited teleporting, would you want everyone else to have unlimited teleporting? Power play.
I guess not. Well, what I was saying is, yeah, we also have the key card now. We think we might have all access, so we could actually teleport to the different floors now.
Well, she gave
Right.
us access to Heaven, definitely.
Yeah.
I'm sure the other Koopa kids also have all access, but that doesn't mean that they have teleport access, right? Like, all access just means you can actually get onto the
Yeah, you
floor.
can take the elevators and go where you need to go and all that jazz. Yep.
Teleport access is like another level above that.
So do we think she teleported to the elevator? If that's the case,
I mean,
Cyrus says, "Hey, he could probably get down there."
Why would she need to teleport to the elevator? She could
Well, she
just
can-
teleport to whatever floor she wants.
Well,
I don't
you don't know
understand.
if she can or not.
Yeah.
So that's the. You just know that you were allowed to. You know that she's the, favored Koopa kid. You know that some of these IDs can be keyed to allow teleportation within a floor, but obviously if you had multiple floors, then you could go from floor to floor.
What if we asked if she's still on this floor? And then we know what to do. Because if she is, then we could chase after her. If she's
Bring,
not,
bring,
then we
bring,
kill
bring,
Thylea.
Okay.
Grandma, I just love hearing your voice.
All right. You see that the message is read.
Is Halcyon still on this floor?
Okay. You have ... No.
Then just ask floor by floor.
Is
Ask
she
if she's on heaven.
Is she on the heaven floor?
Okay. ... No.
Okay, then I guess the only one that makes sense is if she's on the throne floor then, or if she's on the very top of the tower talking to Sidon right now, because we know he was hanging out, he was brooding on top of the tower.
Yeah, he was in like
Is
a
she-
Batman
Yeah,
pose.
exactly, just
Yeah,
looking
yeah,
out.
Yeah.
So do you
Is she
want?
with Sidon?
Is she with Sidon? ...
No.
Ooh. Plot thickens.
Okay. Well, we don't know where she is.
Yeah, so we don't know where she went. So
So maybe we kill Thylea.
Wait a minute.
we just go with our mission then.
Guys,
What?
I've got 4 more calls.
There are 12
You're gonna
more.
burn them all?
If you don't use them,
Man,
you
Cyrus-
lose them.
Cyrus, real quick, are you sure? Like, does Halcyon even want these sacrifices?
You don't think Halcyon wants some of this? Look at that jawline. Come on. According to memes, that's peak performance.
Like all my
Whether you
bodies
like
I'm
it or
drawing over
not.
here?
Oh, I see them now. They're the same color as the floor, but now I see them. It's very subtle.
Bring.
Okay. All right. You see ... red.
Is she above us? ...
Yes.
It's 20 questions. Oh, she's in the throne room. Which
Maybe she went to the vault.
or the vault? Yeah.
Is she going to the vault?
No.
That's so easy. These are the easiest commuting questions he's ever been asked.
I'm also
playing
taking a big gamble here that gods are allowed to look through forbearance, and that forbearance does that, or for whatever it is, forbidden's forbearance doesn't prevent gods from looking. I would assume not, but let's see. We'll just go with it because it's fucking Beatros. So
Only an 8th level spell.
yeah, exactly. It's forbid's a 6th level spell.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's only 6.
yeah. If a god can't look through a 6th level spell, what's the point?
Oh, by the way, Crash, they give
So
me
I've got one
back.
more. I've got one more question.
Okay.
Do I ask if she's going to Sidon? Or is there anything else we know about that floor? Is she going to dinner?
Will she raise the alarm?
I can't imagine. I can't think of a reason why she wouldn't.
I mean, she is kind of naked. We did kind of force her out of her room, and she
No,
is
she might have
supposed
gotten
to be-
dressed.
She
had
is
some
You
supposed
should
to
know
be
this,
naked, right?
Nah, she was still naked.
Yeah, she spent 2
Okay.
legendary actions on something.
You just have to spend minutes to put on armor.
I suppose that's true.
He went to the bathroom and used all of her actions to grab her shit from the bathroom that she needed. That's why she went to the bathroom, because the shit that she needed was in the bathroom. When you when you set your phone down in the bathroom and you forget that you set your phone down in the bathroom, like the fight started and she's like, "Where's my ID?" It was that kind of situation.
So do we want to do will she sound the alarm? I feel like that's just a yes.
Yeah.
Might not be. I mean, it's not a given.
If she's going
what do
to
we know
Sidon,
about her
we could
personality?
intercept her.
We know that she's what, the leader?
She's the leader. She's a bitch. No one likes her. I don't like her.
then
Well, there were 12 men who really liked her, but you murdered them all.
Well,
So.
what do you think would happen to her, I guess, image?
I don't know. I guess
If-
maybe the question is,
I don't know.
Can we stop her from raising the alarm now?
I mean,
Ooh,
I guess that was.
That's
a
vague?
hard. That's a hard. Yeah, that's yeah. That's a hard one for you
I
to
think there's
know.
way too many possibilities.
The hard ask.
Yeah, with yes or no, you want to really evil genie it into a solid yes or no.
So she's not going to the vault. So wait, we know Sidon's on top of the tower brooding.
Yeah.
We
Well,
know
that's
she's
what we
above
heard
us.
From some guys.
That's what like an hour and a half ago, some dudes in the break room told you.
The only floor above us is the throne room, right? And the roof.
Correct.
Then shouldn't our
there's
last
only-
question be is Sidon in the throne room?
Well, the whole floor is called throne. So
Throne.
there's a throne room there, but it's also the whole floor is just called throne.
I mean, you could always just ask if she's on the throne, and then if she's not, then we know she's.
Well,
on
we
the
know
roof.
she's up, right?
Yeah.
So she could only be on the.
Well, I
floor.
mean,
she's
up,
either on the roof
above us
or-
means literally she is at least 1 foot above your head. Would be
Yeah.
the literal yes or no. But yeah,
I
the,
don't-
the interpretation there would be she's on the next floor.
I don't want some evil genie shit. Like she's a titan and she's taller than you and looks down on you.
No, that's not what I'm saying. You're confident that means she's on the floor above you or even higher than that.
Yeah, like why would she use the full capabilities of the spell?
Yeah. So do we want the throne? Is she on the throne room? Is that what we're gonna ask? If she's on the throne floor,
That's fine.
Yeah, because if she's not, then she's on the roof.
is she on the throne floor?
Yes.
So now we can decide if we want to go to the throne floor
That is some pretty good art.
or kill Talius. I mean, he's probably naked in there too.
Based
But
on what you
is he
heard
as
when you
much of
passed
a
the door.
threat as she is?
Nowhere with the intel that you guys have, Talius is nowhere near a threat. He is the I don't want to say the weakest because I mean horny bards can be pretty strong, but he's a mess. He's the mess of the kids. He's the total disaster.
Wasn't the point is that we thought if we don't kill them now, they will just become stronger, like or they will get some power. That's the thing we can't talk about, I think, but we assume so.
Mhm.
I feel like Talius is not the one we should pick, though.
I feel like we should
Are we supposed
teleport to
kill
the
all of
throne
them? I
floor
thought that
and
was the point.
hunt down Halcyon before she gets to Sidon. She's moving
Yeah.
real slow.
We would have to run. We'll run to the elevator to get there because we don't know if we can teleport. We know we have access, but we can't. That doesn't mean we can teleport.
Yeah.
The Fury
Yeah.
said that the way to Nephili would be made open.
Okay.
That's,
Yeah,
that's
that doesn't
all
even
yeah.
mean we're going up to that throne floor. So maybe
Right.
we have to kill Nakey Boy and get
Mm.
his icon, and hopefully she's just so slow because of time that we can get up there in time to intercept her going to
But it
Sidon.
was also the thing that he's the mess up, so that he might not even have access to the good stuff.
I mean, he's gonna have dinner up there. We know that. So
Do they have dinner on the throne floor?
Yeah.
that's where
what
Ramses
Okay.
Ramses
I thought there was
said.
also a dining room on this floor. That's why I was
Ra-
asking.
Ramsey said they would have dinner on the noble floor.
Oh, which is this floor?
Oh, on
That's the one-
this floor.
Yeah.
That's the one I passed
yeah.
by earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm,
I don't know. I feel like we should try the elevators.
I don't think we're getting up.
I mean,
I just think it comes
she
down
said
to
she gave us
she
all
she
floors?
won initiative, so she got away.
No, did whoever blessed our key, whatever her name was,
Hmm.
did she say she gave us all floors or just to the dragon?
Tisafone specifically
Just-
said the way to Nephili will be open to you.
Okay, which means
Yeah, so that
We have heaven
means we
floor.
might not have access to throne.
And the
So I say-
the fates are pretty black and white about that kind of stuff. Or not the fates, the Furies are pretty black and white about that
yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
So I guess we rush to kill Naked Boy and hope that we can
Go save the dragon,
intercept Halcyon.
intercept house. Yeah, but we won't be able to go up.
I mean, here's the thing: time is slowed, right? If we
Mhm.
go in there, it's not gonna take more than a minute to kill him.
No.
Mhm.
You know how slow battle is,
Mhm,
and she's even slower.
Yeah,
Right?
you guys are operating at a faster rate than everybody else.
So we could
Yeah,
technically
we have the
probably
time.
kill him.
All right.
We've got the boon of time. We have time on our side essentially, so we can.
Watch out, Phil. There's a wall.
Bam!
Ah!
And that's where we should end the session right there.
Yeah, fair. All right.
Dong.
Okay.
Then it feels her wrist like, yeah, that hurt.
Whew. Okay. We'll take you back to. Let's see, wider worlds. There we go.
Dang.
Well, it's not. You guys have a lot of good ideas here. You picked the when you fixed the orrery, you picked the one that would give you more time, and that does have the benefit there of essentially outside of encounters with you, everything else in the tower is moving much slower. So even if she is going to set the alarm, it's going to take a while to set the alarm.
I just completely forgot that they could teleport between floors. That was like probably
Well-
should have done something else.
Yeah, I think I misunderstood. I thought it was just they couldn't teleport at all.
Well, the combination
Unless-
of her turning invisible and doing the teleporting thing really.
Yeah, if you look at the ID that you guys have, there should be a section on it for Yalas that basically has like special notes or privileges or whatever at the bottom. Icon of dominance. You scroll to the other bottom. Under special access, that's where the teleportation information and stuff would be. And currently, yeah, yours of Yala has elevator access, and then the elevator access has Noble, and then of course you have all the doors on Noble if you encounter any that are locked. But you do have another Koopa Kid right there, so I mean, you know where he is. You're probably gonna get the drop on him. He's more than likely drugged and occupied. Like Grandma Katia said, I mean, time is slow, for you, slower in combat. Might as well on your way out, kind of thing. I know it's crazy to say because he's a fucking demigod, and we're just saying like, yeah, might as well, like it's no big deal to go ahead and ice
It's
this dude.
still one less we'll have to deal with later.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So
I
The
mean,
whole point of
you-
coming here was to cause as much
kill them, right?
trouble.
Yeah, you
Before-
chose the boon that would slow things down to give you more time in the tower, at the expense of two other very powerful options. So you might as well get as much use out of it as you can.
Yeah, I think we should go. We should get Talius, and then if we can't find any more Koopa Kids on this floor, we should go down and save the dragon.
And if we sacrifice their divine spark to something else, then they don't go to the underworld. We found that out.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because when we went to the arena, right,
Mm-hmm.
the
Yeah.
ones that we sacrificed weren't sent against us.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why we didn't have to face any of like the manticores or anything. The big ones, we sacrificed all them. Not to mention I absorbed them.
Whew. All right. So next week, possible battle with Talius, and hunting down Nephili. Is that what it sounds like?
I guess it depends on what happens with Talius.
Oh, fair.
Right.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Announcements. Dom's running a game on next Wednesday. Next Wednesday. I don't know if it's full or if there's one slot left. I'm not 100% sure. Last time I heard there was one slot left. Monster Hunter game. I played in the last one, which was a 3-part series. It was really, really fun. Dom is an exceptional monster designer. And so it felt like we were playing Monster Hunter Dungeons and Dragons. It was very good, very flavorful. So if you have free Wednesday night next week, it might be worth checking out. I'm starting a Red Hand of Doom campaign on Saturday. Will be the first session. Originally, we were not going to stream it, but one of the players is going to stream it. So you guys, if you're interested, you can watch the player's view of that. I am going to try to record the DM's view of that. And that'll be something that is going to be going up on Patreon, whatever, and that starts on Friday.
Should you make that announcement? I feel like this is the first game that's like you have a Patreon now.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm finally making the Patreon. I'm trying to keep it extremely casual, but because I don't want it to be like a bunch more work, but I wanted to give people a way to basically be like, I want all your notes, and I'll be like, cool, you can give me some money for them and go here. So that's pretty much what the Patreon's gonna be for. So, all right.
Canine competition?
Oh, yes, and the Canine competition ends tomorrow night at midnight. I'll be going over the entries in a stream on Wednesday night, and then we will announce the winners on Friday night. And then whoever wins is going to get a gift certificate, and I'm going to take what they wrote, and I'm going to lay it out in a fancy template in InDesign, and then we're going to throw it up onto Drive-Thru RPG or DM's Guild, and depending on what gets referenced, essentially, if there's any hardcore D&D stuff, then we have to go through DM's Guild. If it's more system agnostic, it goes through Drive-Thru. But yeah, we're gonna put it up there and see if anybody else is interested in it, and then we're gonna make it available as a playable race in all of the games that we run. So that should be pretty fun. Oh, is there anything else going on? I think that's all we got going on for now. All right. You guys, you got the tower, you got the battle that is yet to come, and then, irregardless or regardless of how that battle plays out, the campaign will end one way or another. Yeesh. I like screenshotted the paragraph in the adventure that said, if the heroes lose, that is the end of the campaign. And I was like, damn, okay, that's hardcore right there. Okay. Yeah. So I'm very nervous and excited for you guys for approaching the end of the main campaign, and then of course we'll take some time off IRL, and then there'll be a time skip in the game for those characters that survived, and then I guess if your character didn't survive, I guess, I don't know, come up with a cool character to play in the post game or something. Damn, that sounds horrible. Okay, and then we'll play through a series of high-level adventures that will be primarily roleplay and story-based, with a few set-piece battles, and kind of explore some of the post-game lore of the world, and then that'll be the campaign. And that'll be it. Whew, it's a long journey. It's been a long journey. So, all right. Also, there is a milestone, a bonus milestone hidden in this tower. So you could potentially have an extra level if you discover this milestone that is hidden in the tower.
Guys, we gotta go meet all the bathroom attendants. We gotta collect all the bathroom badges.
Ring.
Yeah.
It's the milestone below me.
Yeah. Obviously, the milestone of the chapter, right, is completing the tower one way or the other, essentially. Moving into chapter 9 is the milestone. But there's a bonus one that you could find in the tower. So that would probably help you quite a bit in the final battle. Let's see, anything else? No, I think that's it. So if you guys, oh yeah, and remember your homework assignment. Please write down every single person, place, or thing you feel would be helping you guys in the battle. That is yet to come. Because I'm trying my best. We got a spreadsheet going. A lot of people are contributing to it, trying to remember. But it's been like 2 years of gathering allies and kicking ass. So we don't want to miss anybody. We want to make sure that there's the full-on end of Infinity Wars. Everybody's coming out of the fucking portals. We want to make sure that like everybody's there. Even the two brothers that got cuckolded by their lesbian wife, who then started a sandals company. We want everybody. To be there.
Everyone?
I don't know if those two guys want to be there. I don't know if they want to be there. Yeah, but if they're on the list, I'll try to make sure they're there. So
They
okay.
could just supply the footwear for all the soldiers.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. All right.
Everyone
Well,
gets a reset sandal.
They will need
everyone,
sandals.
yeah, everyone has to wear reset
All the
sandals.
boots on the ground. They will need sandals. We have to make.
All right.
All right. Night, everybody.
See everyone
Oh,
else,
and now that the stream's over, you could vent about your job, Hypatia. So
I'll end it now so you can vent. All right. See everyone next week. Bye.
Bye.